this point, Method EU is much quicker and is 14% left onto the boss. I don't think Method NA is going to be able to pull out this one. And Method EU will take the series 3-0 and will be our BlizzCon champions.
And every single glimpse that we have into the mindset of this team shows nothing but the mindset of champions. I don't think that there is a question in anybody's mind that this is the best team in the world.
Phase. Wunderbar has pulled off the kiting strap perfectly for you here. All it's going to take is a little bit more damage to finish off this series, and it looks like we're going to have Wunderbar winning our final MDI finals in this battle for Azeroth season.
Wow.
Wunderbar taking the grand finals victory.
Give it up for Echo here. If there are no deaths, they're going to be taking this series in this tournament without dropping in a single map. There are very few things that are completely certain in life, but I believe 3 of them are death taxes and Echo winning the MDI.
A world first 28 Plaguefall, before today, there had never been a 25 tyrannical Plaguefall timed. And here comes the 28, higher than any other Plaguefall that's ever been timed in competition or on a live server. Echo, 157 points, are securing the victory.
Here and there for safety. They have an absolutely flawless run. They are going to be our Season 2 MDI Global Champions, overcoming the best that every region has to offer.
They are just the MDI team. This is going to be their 5th straight tournament victory. Echo are your MDI Shadowlands Season 3 champions.
That's it.
That is it. Echo are going to take the dub here. And that is a dominating victory for Echo.
They won Season 1, took a break in Season 2, and then coming back with a big win in Season 3. What an untouchable team.
And it's gonna be Echo winning the grand final here against Mandatory 3-1.
Wow, Echo does it again. Another MDI championship for Echo. But you just can't stop the champs. Echo wins another MDI.
That's going to be Echo timing a 31 freehold. These guys are monsters.
That's right. Once again, Echo takes the crown.
Unfortunately, that concludes all of our remaining dungeon champs at the end of the day. Once again, Echo on top.
Once again, Echo are the champions, taking home more wins than literally everybody else.
Let's fucking go! This bit.
Protect the seats. Last place is just please coming up.
We have an ad, okay? We will all hard swap to this ad. Hard swap. Kill it. Grip me.
Not a car.
It's on.
What the Oh! It's league, guys. We're going league.
No, I will kill him with the boat. Okay. We do have show.
Oh, no, don't take it.
No. Just go die, man. Just go die.
Wait,
I'm killing this one mob on the run. No, I'm killing this one mob. No. It is kind of crazy, right, guys? But every year, we get 1 year older. And with this, welcome. Hello. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. How are we doing? Hello. We have a beautiful plant, like always. Thriving in the sun. And we have, of course, myself, who didn't stream in many days because PTR is consuming my time. But hey, today, PTR is down. They decided to no PTR today. Wait, is my WoW gonna get picked up or what? Okay. Today they decided PTR is down. And yeah, nothing you can do.
Nico _2600_ just redeemed play good morning song.
Nico, I will be queuing up the song, of course. Good morning. Play the PTR. Yeah, it is crazy. It's crazy. Negative. What? I see a bird only. The crawl back does no. Actually, funny enough, I'm pretty sure Blizzard saw my schedule and just adjusted the PTR being down for the schedule that I posted. Yeah. So I think Blizzard was considerate of you guys. You know. Okay, even though that makes no sense because I would have loved to showcase the new dungeons today on stream. That was my idea, by the way. That was my content. But yeah, that content is kind of out of the window now. So yeah, that's not ideal. That was a little bit like, that was like 2 hours of my content or 3 hours of my content today. I think about your Omnium. Yeah, I need to go to Omnium Folio. Oh, we get to pick haste, guys. Woo. I don't even know. I'm just flying around. I don't have gear on as well. What happened? Who unequipped my character? But yeah, in general, the it's a bit sad. But we have stuff to read about. How's it called? We do have stuff to read about the new dungeons, right? Or the old new dungeons, whatever you want to call them. They released like a post about them. What they changed in King's Rest. What they did in Temple of Sifralis. What their general philosophy is and stuff. So I guess that's pretty good, you know? That's pretty good. Then we have a new campaign quest as well today. Like so many things, guys. Wow, Ziarunos. So what is this? Magister's Missive. Oh, this is the new campaign quest, right? Oh no, wait. This is the Omnium Folio Schmolio. Okay, wait. We also need to pick up our box here, I think. Boop. Nice. We got a new rocket. Okay. More sneeze attack, but we're back. And thank you. Aye. New campaign chapter in the middle. Yes, we need to do a beautiful new campaign chapter as well, so we don't have to do it when the patch releases. We're also using the portal that chat told me about last week. We are improving on the Omnium Folio department, yeah. We are improving, guys. We are improving. I mean, there is some things today, right? But I would have loved to go on PTR and check out the new dungeons and stuff, but yeah. Well, it's a portal that sends you to this place here, to the Omnium Folio. Which is right here. Right up there. Ba-boom, ba-bam, there. Okay, what do we have here? Recover a pure primal. Wait, collect one prime essence of magic from any final dungeon or delve boss. Or contender strongbox. Oh shit. We need to do a D12, guys. Or we should do that on the character that actually needs delves. But that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. We need to lock our different character that will need this. Man, if you have honor, you can buy one of those boxes and it counts. What? I have many honor points. How many honor points do I have? Many. 3.5k honor. Or Sporful rate. True. 3.5k honor. Really, guys? Really? That's a lot of honor. I mean, guys, I have to do a delve either way, by the way. I feel like... why would I not combine the two things together? That I have to do either way. Doesn't that make a lot more sense, chat? What are we thinking? But that is a good trick. I think I will yoink that trick. Okay. I will yoink that trick and tell it to the guild. If you don't mind. You can only see the quest on a character you unlocked it with. Is that correct? Oh no. Sporful raids today? No, probably no Sporful raids today. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we'll do today. Maybe we do some chimeras. But I do not have any... like, I do not have any characters left for Sporful. Because I can only do... like, I need to keep 16 characters unsaved. For the guild. Yep. Wait, I do not have the quest. Wait, are you guys for real? Wait, you're right. What? That's fucked up. Okay. I guess that's it. How's the UI going? Very bad. I've been procrastinating a lot on the UI, but it's fine. Everything else is being done at least. But I mean, I know already what I'm gonna do with the cooldown manager. Oh my god, with the cooldown manager. I'm gonna keep my burger because I dislike the other ways that I was looking at it. But I wanna incorporate the cast bar a little bit better. Like I have fixed the cooldown manager part of the UI already, right? The only thing that I need to look at is LSM nameplates.
Mega Avio just subscribed for 2 months. Easy.
Yeah, I need to fix LSM nameplates, action bars. Okay, to be honest, I don't know why I would, but I guess I should just use action bars. And the yeah, that's basically it, I guess. Yeah, I'm conflicted if I want to swap unit frames. To be honest, 16 years old, by the way. Hey, thank you. Take it as a compliment. Megavio, thank you very much for 2 months. Easy, and thank you. This week drops the 4th fragment of the Sporful boss. True, you get a mount this week. You're right. Wait, let me see. So which box can I buy? This one here or what, yeah? Is this the box to buy, chat? Is this the box to buy? Fuck it, I'm just gonna buy it, guys. We see what happens. Boom. He did actually have it in inside. Crazy. That is some wild stuff. Thank you, guys. That was the fastest folio quest I've done so far. Hello, Para. I also hope you have a beautiful day today. Hello, hello. Demon Hunter new S tank next season. Hey, currently, what the fuck? Currently, Demon Hunter tank is pretty good, yes, but I mean, we're waiting for the patch notes. We're waiting for the patch notes today. They were supposed to come out today, but Blizzard had issues, so yeah, guys, who knows what will happen? Yeah, that's all I can say. Who knows what will happen? Wait, so let me see. My talent tree perks. Talent auto purchaser. Wait, did they not update it? Wait, the talent tree tweaks not updated that I can pick what to get or what? Hum. I guess so, guys. I guess so. MEERES somehow out of the beta prison testers. Hello, Broby. Buff to spinning crate kick. Guys, I have no idea what they will do. Like, we will see, guys. Maybe there will be tank tuning. Maybe there will be tank tuning. Like, it will be very interesting. I mean, currently the tanks are interesting, to say the least. Like in Fellowship? No, I do actually think the tanks are pretty... But the thing is, the usefulness of tanks is just so different. I don't know, I'm so confused, yeah. Going for one season DK meta? Okay, I highly doubt that will ever happen, sadly, but yeah. I very highly doubt that there will be a DK tank meta. Yeah, maybe I'm switching to Miyako. I don't know. Well, we don't need to play Fellowship as well, but yeah. I mean, we have PTR testing, way more important. We have all the other stuff going on. I mean, currently we're just chilling, you know, playing WoW the whole day, basically. How many mounts you got? Yeah, of course, I can showcase soon. Look at my mount amount. Wow. A clean 1,300. Wowzers. At least 3 horses, that's true. Wow. Ooh. Wait. Why is there no endeavor here? Your neighborhood has currently no endeavor active. Did they reset today? Wait, what happened, guys? No endeavor? Chat, I came to dunk on MEERES and then dip. That's crazy. Crazy fucked up, yeah. You actually just came in, was expecting that I had like 500 mounts, and you wanted to dunk on me with 1.3k. But hey, yeah. Little did you know that I have a lot of mounts. You need to go to Scribe. He has like 100 or something. The Blizzard fix Monk's harm tracking on PTR. Ooh, that's a good question. I actually don't know. I think I'm still using the add-on that does it. I don't think I have unclicked the add-on. Let's put it like that. I can't say, actually. I remember we did invasions long time ago. Oh shit, yeah, the garrison invasions, you mean? Well, that was some fucking disaster. Garrison invasions was like one of the contents, yeah. Wait, let me see. No, that's not what I want. What endeavor are we going for? Oh, guys, I need to go with the mechanomes, of course, yeah. Look at these dudes. Nice. Meanwhile, I'm happy with 655 mods. I mean, I think if you don't actively try to farm mounts, like you will never go like above 400 or 300. Like you need to actively farm, right, to go to collect more than a few hundreds, I think. So any mount amount is good. How do you get the spawn of Virla not so fast? Multiboxing. Yeah. Just a quick multiboxer. Okay, we need to buy some lights here and some cogs. Here, some lamps. No! Now the quest turned in. And I fucked up. I forgot I had the quest. That's why I was here. Okay, whatever. Who cares? Who cares? Garrison, such fun memories. To be honest, I mean, I enjoyed the expansion, but I also played mainly challenge mode, so it made sense. Like if you didn't raid or play challenge mode in BFA, in VOD, I mean, you were down bad, to be honest. Yeah, there was not much other content going on. I haven't played Legion BFA Shadowlands and the most of wait, BFA, so I'm behind a few expansions. Wait, I don't know what BF is. Wait, Burning Crusade maybe you mean? I don't know, but yeah, I mean, of course. Then you have a lot. Then for that you have a lot of mounts, I would say. You're missing this many? I think you have a lot. Oh, Dragonflight. Is your in-game house actually decorated? Yeah, it is crazy decorated. Like, wow. Guys, I don't think you guys can fathom the house that I have, yeah? It's crazy. Also, I just realized something now that I flew by it, by the way, is that I don't have, I didn't do the decor duel stuff and didn't really farm anything. Is anyone still playing decor duels? Surely not, right? Like there's ain't no way I will get any cues for that at some point to farm the transmog and the toy and shit. Better to prepare other tanks than bear for next season or just wait what will happen? You need to wait, yeah. They're way too early to tell. Like currently, I think on M Plus beta, you would want to go and, how's it called? You want to play Prot Parlor and Vengeance Demon Hunter. I think is really good right now. Because they do a good AoE, survive good, you know, but also the gear is like...
Chris Lockritz just subscribed for 2 months.
Chris Lockritz, thank you very much for 2 months. But also there's people cheating with gear. And like other stuff, I don't know, it's complete disaster. It's all around, you know. Is that the appearance keep a queue in a terrible state? Ah, yeah, maybe I actually can go there. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Well, you have options to make groups with chat, also true. But yeah, thank you very much for the 2 months. Thank you. The core dual community event. But the main issue about this whole decor duel thing is that you need like, I don't know, 10 hours of decor duels to get all these rewards, I'm pretty sure. It's like complete horror. Can you get the mount thingy from Sporeful and LFR? Oof, I have sadly no idea, but I would assume so. You have any idea on when the Legacy Dungeon's up for test on PTR? I mean, I assume tomorrow, yeah? I mean, they need to bring a build because they have a Mythic Testing coming up, yeah? So I would assume tomorrow, but I obviously don't know, of course. How's Prodvor? I think Prodvor is fine. Prodvor, nothing really has changed, to be honest, yeah? The class didn't get any major changes apart from Ravager being a little bit different. you don't really have anything. Like your tier set just promotes you pressing revenge a little bit more, especially the free revenge procs, which, to be honest, you were kind of doing either way already. And obviously picking the revenge talent top right in the tree is now a little bit more important. And the bleeds, like you have more bleed damage now, so you need to pick the bleed talent. But like, I don't know. I mean, probably didn't really change much, I'm gonna be honest, yeah. You can do it slowly and just do daily for extra currency. Wait, there's a daily for extra currency? In the core duel, really? Like there's a increase daily or what? Ooh. Hold the phone, I didn't know that. Hold the phone. Wait, there's a big snake, guys. Wait, there's Ulatek. Ulatek. Look, Ulatek's head. It grew. Ulatek. Why is it only one head of Ulatek that is fighting? What the fuck?
Xenocides are just subscribed.
Maybe I should read the
Smiles.
story. Zeno, thank you very much for the 8 months. Thank you. Why did they only summon one head of Ulatek? I think the daily is playing like 2 or 3 matches. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I guess we do one decor duel match very soon. I need to see that. Because the last time I checked, unless they change the currency earnings of that, it will take fucking forever. Yeah, tomorrow is Mythic Raid testing. Mythic Raid testing. Huge, guys. Huge Mythic Raid testing. That's the ancient non-empowered Ulatek, I would guess. And whenever we go to the Troll Island, probably empowered and it grows heads. Is that how it works? You get empowered and you grow some heads as a snake? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe that's how it works. Subscribe to Amon so WoW stream and I don't even like WoW. I'm going places. Hey. That's true, you are going places. But I also stream Fellowship from time to time. Hey. Had 1 mythic slot on 3 characters and got Bond of Light on all 3. Ooh. That's a hype one. Haste Mastery Ring. Hope you like Mastery. What are the plans for the day? To be honest, we're doing a lot of a lot of content, I guess, yeah. We're doing this here, we're doing the new campaign, we might do some Chimeros viewer raid, we how's it called? Like we might do some delves, we might do some yapping, I need to do the world boss, we do the campaign. I mean, to be honest, we're doing just a lot of different things. Everything WoW has to offer on a Wednesday, I guess. Yeah. You are part of the COD team, exactly. Well, but I must say, I'm interested how the mythic testing will go. The bosses on Heroic were already fairly interesting, I would say. They really changed the bosses like a decent amount. I can say that the second to last boss currently looks like an absolute banger. In Mythic at least. So yeah. Need to see how that goes, guys. I mean, maybe that boss is like the ultra machine. I mean, that's what I hope for, but... yeah, that boss might be the ultra machine. You never know. He does drop high item level, right? Abundance, one of the most technical failed contents in a long time. I mean, I don't really feel like it failed. The main issue was that they didn't... like, it only failed in a sense that it didn't make it that you can use all your 8 Dundun shards in one go. That made no sense. Like, I don't know, that had to go in there 8 times was fucking horrible. But, and I also don't know why it took them 5 months to fix that. Yeah. Bit confused about that, I must say. How many raids and bosses the new raid? It is 8 bosses in the raid. And then there is one world boss that also drops mythic loot. That is a single boss. So it's kind of like Sporefall or Chimeras or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, ketchup on toast. How do your new UI changes? I mean, they are changing some things in the UI, in the upcoming build on PTR, if you mean that one. And I mean, for that, we need to see how it works out, right? We need to see how that one works out. Like, it's some aura changes and some aura containers or whatever, and some filtering or whatever, but I'm too dumb to know what exactly all of these things mean. So I'm waiting for the anon people to tell me what exactly is happening, to be honest, yeah. We will see, guys. Alice May also said that he is gonna try and get it done. Yeah, I mean, this is how it goes. How difficult will the world boss be? I mean, I haven't really played it outside of the one time I pulled him on stream, right? The mythic version. But that world boss seems fairly easy, I would say. Like, if I would guess, it's probably gonna be like Sporefall difficulty. Where you will have a phase, you need to drop some puddles on the side of the road. And then you have some ads to kill before they reach the middle. Yeah. And then you need to soak some... You soak some balls or whatever that spawn at some point. But you have 30 seconds to soak them. It was really easy, I think. Yeah, overall, I think that that boss doesn't seem too difficult. He also only drops 1 out of 6 mythic. But of course, if you would coin him, you would drop 6 out of 6 mythic, right? So yeah. Good morning, Mirko. Hello, hello. Yeah, there's a new campaign chapter already for the new patch. I think you can do the first chapter here. So you have to do less when the patch releases, which is pretty hype, I guess. As well as trinkets and use potions will be able to track in the CD manager. Yeah, those are really good. You can track them. That is very correct. Yeah, separate you. I don't know if you can trap. I don't know if you can trap separately with Ellesmere, without Ellesmere UI, but with Ellesmere UI you should be able to track it separately. Why the hell are they releasing 12.1 content in 12.07? I mean, because this is like the pre-story to it. It doesn't really have much to do with the... Well, I mean, of course, it is that content, right? But it's the pre-story of the island and stuff. So I think they want to release it before, so it makes sense that you go to the island on the patch day, right? I mean, I can't complain. Hey, less to do on the patch week, yeah. I don't have a problem with it. Yeah, Ellesmere UI is the new desired thing. Especially if you're not interested in many things, but the cooldown manager is really good. I will also be swapping to that. This is giving me a headache lately. I miss when you kill a boss and item drops, not 14 different tracks, bonus rolls, coins, kill versus vault. I mean, I think this current season is kind of free, right, to know what is going on. But next season will be way more complicated. Wait, did I just DC from flying? Oh my god. Basically that. But yeah, the next season is fairly complicated with the loots, I must say. From Ruin watching you on vacation at the beach, Lunares. I hope you have a beautiful vacation. But also enjoy the vacation, yeah? And hello, hello. Do I need to have to do a dungeon or something now? Yeah. Wait, what do I need to do? Speak with Zulajin. Oh, I need to do the dungeon. Okay, let's do the dungeon, guys. Follow a dungeon, Mizara Caverns. Let's get it. I can't wait to queue up a dungeon with my fellow follower friends. We have Austin in the group again, my main man. How are we doing, Austin? Meredy and Austin, guys, the two homies. Wait, are the NPCs gonna click the thingy, by the way? Guys, we're gonna do a combined MDI pull, okay? Combined MDI pull. We're gonna combine all 3 MDI pulls in one go right now. Look at that. Wowzers. All 3 pulls in one go. And now we potion. A fellowship. MEERES and his 2 followers. That needs to be added. As my followers are currently griefing the mobs like crazy. Guys, can you please die? No flame, of course. Thank you, thank you. Why is Meredy still alive? My team. Meredy, please die. You are griefing the mobs. Where are you going? Thank you, Meredy. Appreciate that. Meredy pulled some extra bears for fun. Is this an MDI replay? Rue. Hello, Nefnom. Hello, hello. Guten Morgen und an alle, die Deutsch verstehen. Everyone knows good morning, yeah. Good morning. Are there any fellowshippers in chat that want to play with Bellatrix and me? True. Any fellowship enjoyers that would like to game? Probably a healer and a DPS are needed, or healer and tank needed. I'm not sure. How is the DPS doing more than Gingerwood? Aish. Oh shit, fellowship. Hello, Dorky. Hello, hello. Dorky, what is your prediction for the tank tuning on PTR, or do you not care? I'm tanking. Oh shit. Sixer, I'm not sure how big you need to be. I have literally no idea what's happening on PTR. Oh shit. And normally you were also playing PTR, huh? I guess maybe a little bit more relaxed this time. Probably not a bad choice, yeah. It's so fucking disaster either way. By the way, congrats on the win on USA, even if you are benched and Trump manipulated the game. What? What are we talking about now? Are you talking about football or rugby? Or what are we talking about here? I am as lost as it could possibly be. There we go. He thinks you are from Belgium. Wait, I am not from Belgium, my friend, if you think that. And I could not know less about football than like anyone here in chat, I think. Like, guys, I've not watched a single football game in probably 5 years. Yeah, you know, guys, why I don't watch? Because I'm actively playing. I'm Kevin De Bruyne. Yeah. The only thing I heard about all of this football stuff was this Norwegian footballer that is everywhere in the memes, and Narco is perma talking about him. That's all I know. That's all I know about football. Legit nothing else, yeah, that I know. And I don't even know if that's true or just the intranet making up stuff. Who knows, guys? Vows washed, not me. Oh shit, Dorky. To be honest, I don't even know. Like, I think, like, realistically, Dorky, the new raid, I think, looks very, very good. Like, I have high hopes for the new raid. That it will be really cool. Guys, why did my followers just kill this this bird and now they're gonna kill the boss? Oh my. Ready for MEERES to ask for 12.5k help 3 days before season ends? No, Zeno, this time it will be earlier. Okay, this time it will be earlier. In order to judge the new raid, haven't seen, but every tier says people raid looks sick. I mean, I do think the raid does. Maybe it's just because I always hear from Max. I mean, I don't know. I do think that WoW has a lot of issues on many, many departments, right? But I do think they do a good job with the raids. I do think the raids, they are doing really well. Like, no, it is true though that raids do look good, right? Like, I don't know how many people on Blizzard are working on the raids, but the raids do look good. Like, most of the time. The last time, I mean, what is the last raid that I remember that where I would test PTR and say the raid looked bad? Let me see, guys. Okay, I mean, this season there was not much to test. War Within. Mana Forge looked cool. Liberation of Undermine was really cool to test. Narrow Bar. I mean, Narrow Bar was like a medium, I think. Can't really remember being too hyped about Narrow Bar because everything was breaking as well in that raid. Amidrasil. I mean, Amidrasil testing was insane. I remember that we couldn't kill Tindra like I don't know, Tindra was mission impossible to kill, yeah. So we so they retested him nerfed. Aberus. To be honest, Aberus did look sick on testing, I'm pretty sure, but then the crest system came out, yeah, and it was a bit of a shambles. Vault? Actually, I think Vault was not good, actually. I remember Vault testing being very boring. Like, all these bosses were very boring, apart from the Thea and Kurok. Yeah, I think Vault was not the best. I mean, Sepulture, we didn't test much. Sepulture was a complete disaster testing, actually. Like, we tested Alondros 4 times, I think, and 4 times was a different boss. Yeah. But I would say in the last few years, the raids have always been done very well, I would say. What is going on here? I'm doing the new campaign quest currently, yeah. And for that new campaign quest, I need to do a Muzara Caverns. Yeah. That is basically what's going on. I mean, on PTR I could skip this part, so I forgot about it a little bit. Now I have to do it. But I mean, we're almost done, guys. We're almost done those. Do I have flap on this character? I don't think so. Yoo, boop. Stealth. Boop. Snap to me. Hell yeah, my dudes didn't pull anything, guys. No, they pulled the universe. No. Yeah, whatever. I'm pulling Vordaza. Is Echo doing 1% mount boosting too? Or do you mean dungeons? If so, no. Maybe some individual people are boosting somehow, but we're not offering anything. What is even the 1% mount at the moment? All 20s? I'm not sure, but I would assume all 20s is probably what it's gonna be, right? Like, I don't know what the rating translates to, I guess. That's the main issue. Wait, all 20s is barely enough. I mean, it will probably go up, right? Because we're also gonna get the... we got the folio today, right? The crit folio. Or the stats in general, right? But it's probably gonna be probably gonna get higher as well. I would assume you need to have at least 621s. Okay, I think that is probably a little bit much, huh? I mean, I guess I don't know how many people will be pushing with the folio. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. The crit folio. Why would you assume our stats? Well, how's it called? I think 95% of the people will. Oh, actually, 100% of people will not pick verse on this thing. That's what I know. And then it's probably gonna be 50% haste. And like 25%. Nah, probably 50% haste, 40% crit, and 10% mastery or something. That's my guess. It's gonna be 21 Brazil or close to the EU. Yeah. Guys, we need to push as well. I need to push. Like next week, we will do our rank 1 push. Well, not rank 1, for the 0.1% title push, right? I need a title. We need to do the title push. It will be the whole mandatory team. We'll be doing a title push. What will you pick as Guardian Druid? One, I mean, I will probably pick Haste, I think. I will probably pick Haste. Maybe I would pick Verse on the high keys. Who knows, actually. Maybe Verse is hot. Who knows? Actually, Verse and high keys wouldn't even sound too bad. Why don't we lower the 1% instead of pushing? True. Does anyone have how does one farm time warp badges? Yeah, that's a good question. I would need to know that as well. I mean, I think the easiest time warp badges thing is still that you just go a character set, you do a dungeon, you get the quest, you turn in the quest, and then you go next characters. Yeah. You just go with the, and you get 330 or something per dungeon, right? Because the quest gives 300 on alts when you turn it in once, and then you get like 20 or 30 for the bosses. Yeah. But it's pretty rough. I think if you don't have alts, I actually have no idea how you farm that stuff, to be honest. I have no idea. You run Diamol. What? Is it classic this week? Wait, is it actually classic? Wait, I can't see. Maybe we do run Diamol again. Oh, it's BFA. Okay, now, man. The Diamol time walking is actually really good. It's really fast. If everyone just makes 20 odds and depletes a +2, we can lower the score cutoff. True. And then you need to wait for the raid time walking, and then you do the Empos skip. Yeah, the Empos skip is also really good. That's true. The 500 quest is once per account per week. Yeah. But then if you turn the quest again, you get 300 badges. So it's not too bad, to be honest. I mean, if you have a time walking farm character, I also need to go to the time walking thingy if there's something new. Who knows? Like, is there anything new, guys? Probably not. Also, how am I still killing this boss, by the way? What am I doing here? I wanted to open my vaults. After this, we're opening our vaults, guys. To change up the content here a little bit. Wait, are my followers gonna do anything here, by the way? Or do I need to do everything on my own? Guys, hello. You need to stop these mobs. Guys? Guys, any utility? No. Okay. No. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. Wowzers. This was definitely not the fastest. You have been in this dungeon longer than a weekly 15. Okay, not a weekly 15, but definitely could have gone faster than this. Okay, the Serpent Shrine. Wow. What do you think about the major lore switch up in this campaign quest? It's crazy. Like the whole lore about the snake heads and the all of them. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Well, I was amazed by how cool it is. Look here, guys. Now we have an army. And we have strong blood. And how's he called? Yakmo. Hello, Yakmo. How's this guy not pulling? Okay, now we're gonna kill Yakmo, guys. Coming up very soon here. Look at him go. Wait, Fairy Frenzy is on cooldown. Oh, look at this new frontal animation. So clear where it's hitting. Boom. Wow. Wait, is it only 200 per ult on the time warp badges? I thought it was 300. Okay, guys, look at this with Sleepy Horse. You are awake. You were out for quite a while. What happened? Why did I sleep? Hello, Jonah. Hello. Speak with the lady. Use some ashes again. Ashing it up. Roleplay? No, I'm just immersed in the story quest, guys. Look, wow. Wait, we can also go human form. Look then. Ooh, sprinkling the salt on the fire. Boom, we're done. Just like that. Ula tech completed, guys. We also got a mount. We got a dog, guys. We got a dog. Look at this dog. Okay. Let's open the vaults. Let's open the vaults, team. We will log through all the characters on the V vault. It will be exciting. No, I should have cancelled my husband. Fine. Okay. I don't know actually on what characters I have vaults, so we will find out, guys. There's many items that I will need from these vaults. It's not sockets, okay? It's not sockets. We need a few sockets on some characters, but we need mainly Lura Ling, or Plume, or we need 2 gazes, okay? That is the situation that we have going on here. We need plumage. So let me see. We have this character here. Meow.
Eldrason just subscribed.
What a beautiful sound as well. Holy moly. Eldrason, thank you so much for the 21 months and tier 3. Absolute giga chat. Hope you're doing fantastic. Hello, hello. Good morning. Is that doing big origins or PTR? Yes, that is correct. Rawr.
Number Seal just subscribed. Let's go.
Good morning, good morning. And Number Seal, let's go with 31 months. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot. Good morning, good morning. Okay, team. Lura ring, okay? Legit nothing else we need here. Just Lura ring. Could you tell me which rank we play as Guardian? I mean, most likely, probably Haste or Verse. Hey, maybe you pick Verse if you do super high keys. But otherwise, I would just pick Haste. Probably. Okay. Lura ring. Boom. We got pants. We got pants. Last one socket. Why do you not use the slot machine add-on for that? There is a slot machine add-on? No way. Last one socket. I don't think I need a socket on this. Like, I don't need a socket on this character, so it's useless on this one. But it's fine. Hey. Yeah, once again, thank you so much, you two, for the super Runo. Okay, we don't have a vault on this character, but I need to bring him back. He's currently stranded in the housing area. But we will have some good vaults on some of the characters. We did some, I think we did 5 Void Spires or 6 Void Spires together with the Chimeros, and so we have a 2-slot Mythic Vault. We have a lot of Lura vaults as well. Yeah, overall we will have good vaults. I think, hopefully. We will find out together, I guess. We will find out together, guys. Yeah, because on the ones where we have multiple slots, you can also then pick the slot. Yeah, you guys can pick what I should open. I just need to find those alts. They are a little bit lost in the south. Well, I think it's MEERES Shock. Yeah, this character here. Okay, chat. This character is absolutely important. Okay, actually, it's not. Never mind. But it is important. But if we get a Lura ring, hey. Do not change Lucky Boy to slot machine. I have no idea actually. I can check. Let me check. Okay, first we're opening. This one needs to be the Lura ring. Click for options. No. Okay. I mean, there's only one option. And it's gonna be the ring. Look at this. Boom. Maybe I should have clarified which ring I wanted. This is the Belloran ring. I mean, sure, does this make sense to pick? I mean, it doesn't really make sense to pick, but I just take it. It's whatever. It's fine. Okay, it's fine, guys. Hey. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. It's okay. This character was not that important. There's other characters.
Mujko's just subscribed. Ha.
Makers, this is your resub. This is what you choose to do. Thank you very much for 16. Thank you. It's on. Okay. Wait, let me see. Okay, this character is also without. Wait, loot lottery. Okay, wait. Let me see the loot lottery add-on, I guess. Loot lottery. What am I downloading here? Yeah, let's see. Let's see what I'm downloading here. Thank you very much. Also, guys, don't go around linking random imgurs if I don't ask for imgurs. Please. Thank you.
Eldrason gifted 10 subscriptions to the community.
Okay, I got the beautiful add-on, and Edrison, what the hell is going on? Thank you so much. Hey, much appreciated. We have some easy dodgers in the chat. I also see some people that typed earlier and they didn't dodge, yeah. No, Edison, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Much love. Hope you're doing amazing on this morning. Thank you very much for the generosity. And if anyone got a gifted sub, you need to say thank you, okay? Because otherwise, you will end up, okay, let me tell you, you will end up with the worst possible coin luck you can find in the next season. And who wants that? No one, yeah? Just saying. I'm just saying, yeah, if you get a gifted sub and don't say thank you, you might end up with the, you might end up getting destroyed on the coins, yeah? I mean, if you want to get destroyed by the coin luck, hey, then you obviously, then it's fine, yeah? Oh, unclaimed rewards, guys. Let's see. What do we have here? Why is this new button just stuck here? Oh, what the hell is this? A quiz? Casino? Scratch? Guys, what is a quiz? Wait, what happens if I click on this? Which mage specialization wielded Fellowborn as artifact? Fire. Unlocked. Oh shit. What is 15 times 20? Mathematics? 225. Oh shit, guys. I can get my loot like this. Wow. Are you going for top 0.1% this season? Yeah, we will. Oh shit, guys. Quiz is good, okay? Wow.
John
I like that.
Just subscribed.
That's good add-on, guys.
6-7.
No, not 6-7. Do I pick this shield for transmog, guys? Wow, this is a really good looking shield. I think I'm picking the shield for transmog, guys. Shield for transmog. Okay, transmog shield picked. Jumanji, thank you very much for the 27 or the 6-7 months. Thank you. You will do raids? I'm not sure yet. I will, it depends on the vaults a little bit. But I think today is, today was supposed to be a little bit PTR stream and other stuff, right? So it might just be a yappling stream a little bit, talking about PTR, the bosses, everything. Okay, let me see, guys. Wait, this character is also useless. He's useless. Okay, we're gonna do the quiz though. The quiz for the vault seems insane. It does seem like some good stuff. PTR, yeah, PTR is down. Apparently Blizzard had some issues with PTR, and that's why they didn't push the build like they wanted to yesterday, and they're pushing it today. Yeah, this is normally not a good sign, but they are changing. How's it called? They are changing some stuff with it. How's it called? Like they are changing some auras and other things, right? So. Okay. Let's see. There's a streamer stalling at if I've ever seen one. That's very true. Guys, we have one reward, okay? And we have 2 items that we really want from this. Okay? Team, we really need either Mythic Plume or Lura Ring. One or the other. Ideally Plume, because I've been calling Lura. Okay? So we want Plume. Let's see the quiz. Which Titan has was first discovered by the Pantheon? Oh, guys, I have absolutely no fucking clue. Okay? Chat, you need to help me out here. I mean, I like this one more for current content, but not for the vault openings in the future, of course. Eona lol. Surely Amantul. Nice. Chat also have not. Is it Amantul? I'm picking Amantul. Okay, we unlocked, guys. We unlocked, okay? So, let's see. We need Plume. We need Plume. Olura ring. Boom. Wait. I don't have this yet. Checking. It's a belt. And I only need the trinket and the belt from Sporefall. Oh, wait. Maybe this is the pick. I think this might be the pick. We picked it, or we can also pick a coin. Wait. Wait, now we need to think smart here. What add-on is this? This is called Loot Lottery. But Amantur is the leader of the Pantheon. Was there someone before him? That is a good question. Right now I'm conflicted what to do. Do I pick the belt and I coin Lura this week? Surely, right? And I will not coin Sporefall, and I will hope that someone doesn't need the trinket in the run I'm in. Right? Or do I pick... I pick this vault after I do Sporefall, I guess. Sporefall, belt, in vault. Okay. Yeah. This is a difficult one. Only vaults left. This is one of his first vaults, right? Yeah, we have like more than half left, so don't worry about it. Wait, this guy didn't... Wait, this guy didn't do a... Wait, this guy didn't raid? This guy needs 2 times Lura. How did he not raid? What happened to him? I mean, I do like the quiz right now. The quiz is very nice. Okay, I mean, MEERES Rage is in a predicament here because he has too many things to coin. He has shitty loot, sadly. Not sure what to do with him. Not sure what to do with him. Okay, this character is very important, okay? Chat, we need to log in on this character. Ideally, we get neck or head. One of the two from Sporefall. Okay. Monk DPS, a playable class. Yeah, of course, you can play Monk DPS. That is a viable option. So, team, we need to see what we get here. We need either head or neck from Sporefall would be ideal, because I also don't have coins on this character to coin anything. So, let's see the quiz. Boom. Which number is divisible by 3? Isn't this a typo? I mean, there's this one, huh? Okay, and then we have, which statement is not equivalent to not A or B? Wait, what? Which statement is equivalent to not A or B? I'm confused about the base question of this. Wait, last one? Not A and not B. Now people are saying A. No, guys, you have said all 3 answers, by the way, in chat now. Last one first and second. What? How does it even work? Well, what is the... I don't know. Category logic. I'm confused. I don't even know what the logic behind all of this is. Which statement is equivalent to not A or B? Not A and not B. It's D. And is the negation of or. Oh, bro. Okay. I did not understand the question. Okay. Wait, what are we getting? We're getting the helm or the neck. Helm or the neck. Boom. Neck. Shoulders. Picking neck. Once again, though, really weird outcome here. Because I need to coin a Lura on this character. I don't have coins for Sporefall. So I would need head, leather, to get it from the guild raid, right? Or I pick a coin and I coin Sporefall, which could result in this, but this makes no sense, right? Like, not picking this is just worse than picking a coin. I'm picking the neck. I'm picking the neck. And I hope I get the, I hope I just loot a helm in one of the raids. It's fine, because I need to coin Lura 3 times on this character, guys. I cannot coin Sporefall anymore. Otherwise I don't get the ring. Fine, guys. Last time the leatherhead in one of the raids went for fucking transmog to someone, okay? We will manage, we'll manage. I just need to find a raid where no one needs the leatherhead. And then I hope it drops, of course. Have you seen the US-Belgium match? No, I don't watch any football. At the end, it makes you get that faster if no loot in the raid. Well, yeah, of course, but the coin, like, the coin value is different here. That's the thing, because coining costs me 12 vault tokens, and I only have 6. And I can always pick it next week as well. Maybe I want to fill my vault on this character, just so I get if I get it right. Wait, guys, I didn't turn these quests last week or what? No. I greased my professions, I guess. Okay. So this character here is, what do we need? Yeah, also Lura ring, nothing else. Lura ring or the Sporefall belt. Craziest tweet I saw is that if Switzerland versus... Wait, if it's Switzerland versus Belgium in the final, it'll be the chocolate derby. True. Who says the best chocolate? That is some crazy tweet, yeah. That is some Kukuruno right there. Okay, let's see, guys. We have another few questions coming up, I think. No, we have one question only for the Lura ring or the belt. Lura ring or belt? Boom. Which hero class was introduced first? What DK? Or what the fuck? This was the easiest question ever. And boom. That's not it. That was not a ring and not a belt. But it's fine. We're gonna be coining the belt this week. I have high hopes. Oh, okay. This character needs to really lock in. Yeah, Sol is just a race to a first streamer. He's just showing you the beautiful hunter POV and then he pieces it again. Got my Sporefall chest with Leech. Hey, congrats. Okay, chat. Quickly, I'm gonna open this vault. Speed vault opening, okay? And it will be the glaive, okay? This is the only item. Lightless Lament. Lightless Lament. And we're gonna be doing... what is Casino, by the way? I don't want to promote Casino, but let me see. What does this do? What the fuck? Guys, there's no way it's the eternal egg. I'm actually opening cases right now. Bro, what are these items, guys? This is like the worst shit I have ever seen. Okay. What is going on, guys? Okay, I'm just gonna buy a coin with this. Why would I do that? Why would I buy a coin? I have no idea. I don't need a... I should keep this for sockets. Why are you opening as vengeance? Because it's the same outcome, yeah, for the trinkets and shit. Like, it's everything is throwing the same. Well, it's not the same, but maybe it's like 1 or 2 differences in loot. But I'm very sad, yeah. It could have been Plume or... But I mean, that's fine. Whatever, guys. The add-on name for this was... wait, let me see. It was called Loot Lottery. Yeah. Loot Lottery. Okay, now we have the big character coming up, okay? MEERES Bean is in shambles as well, just like some other characters that don't have coins for Sporefall and are looking to get both, right? So, we either need the Lura ring or the Sporefall neck. Ideally, the Sporefall neck would be the best. Sorry, the Lura ring would be the best, but I don't mind either or. I'm even opening as arms, just for fun, I guess. So Lura ring would be the best. Let's see. Oh, wait. So if I click on this, it will. Wait, what is scratch? Let's try scratch. Guys, this is a Sporefall item. This is bad. This cannot be the Lura ring because it's too low item level. It's a cloak. And this could be the neck and we could be saved, guys, okay? Oh! Hey! Wow. We are saved. Okay. That means we're done. We're done with Sporefall. Okay. That is huge. This was a huge win. This was a huge win. Because now I don't need the... now I only need to coin Lura on this character. I mean, I don't know. I keep spawning more and more characters that need Lura, and like we're not doing as many raids with the guild as I need Lura, so it's a bit rough. But it's fine. Hello, so we're back. Thank you. I mean, hey, in 22 characters, at least one vault needs to hit something useful, right? Like, for example, the next character, like, he would be... Oh, not this guy, sorry. This guy doesn't have. Like, the druid coming up soon, that guy really needs he needs gaze, okay? Or Sporefall neck. Again. I feel like it's a comment. It's always the same shit, by the way. Why is it the same items that I need on every character? I'm confused. I took gold, nothing else of any use for me. Hey, gold is good, yeah? Gold you can, like, do many things with, I guess. Viewer rate 1 phase Lura. Ooh, I like that idea. Okay, this character here, chat. This character needs either Sporefall neck or Gaze. Okay? He is in dire need of those items. That's all I can say. So surely we will manage to get those together, right? So we have coming up. We're opening as Guardian Root for Gaze, okay? Neck or Gaze? Neck or Gaze? I think we're gonna do the scratch again. The scratch was great. Powerful item. Powerful item could be the neck. That is not a Sporeful item. That's a Gaze. Which one are we doing first, chat? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Do you care about collecting achievements? Definitely. 2, 2, 2. Okay, so you guys want to see the Gaze, yeah? Let's see. This is pants. With speed. Okay, it's fine. We will win on the necklace, right? Boom. I mean, hey, I don't know why I'm doing this. I could just get the other item that is way better, but hey. Holy. Okay. That means I'm also done with Spore Follows on this character. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, okay. Very, very nice. Now we again need to coin Lura only. Okay. Now we also have coins for... Now I can coin Chimeros and get Gaze guaranteed this week, which is great news for me. Okay. Playing the same class and specs, and you wonder why you need the same items. I guess that's very true, yeah. You're not wrong. I feel a Lura viewer rate coming up. I mean, I don't know, guys. I need... Well, it is really weird, right? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Luras, theoretically. But 2 of them I could cut. So I would need 8 in theory. But we're doing like 4 with the guild, I think. But I'm gonna be rolling high this week because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Lura rings guaranteed in the coin, guys, this week. Like, I will just walk up to the boss, press the button, poop, and I will get the ring. Okay. Guys, last character, okay? Last character. MEERES, he is in dire need of Gaze, okay? That's all he wants. I just want to go here, scratch it open. No, that's a Sporeful item. Okay, we got a Sporeful item. I will just... Wait, what? How did I get the neck 3 times in a row in this slot? And then this is Gaze, look. It's a pair of pants. Wait, I didn't fill my vault. Wait, that's really bad, actually. Wait, why did I not fill my vault? Now I only have 10 of these. Okay, I need to put this on a note. Fill vault. That's not good. That is not good, guys. We need sockets, yeah. Yeah, my legs are a champion track, but I need sockets on this character. For the new rate. Can you cut it as a crafted cloak for the tier appearance? No, you cannot cut the list crafted items, sadly. Also, leather legs are BOE. Leather legs and boots are irrelevant to get. Yeah. They are irrelevant to receive, basically. I mean, the only thing I need shoulders on this character, I need to do a seed, theoretically. I need to do a seed of the Triumvirat. And I would need to coin it. Yeah. That would be the biggest win on this character, to be honest. I also do have crest to upgrade stuff. Not that much yet. When do you think 12.1 releases? Mid of August, most likely. Whenever Turbulence Time Waste is ended, either that week or the second week, like the week after, basically. That is what has been the norm in the last expansiones, and Mr. GM does also agree. So I do tend to believe him, yeah. He's basically 100% accuracy at this point. You want Vault Send? No. These words are not it. We don't do vaults anymore. Even though they were pretty funny, that the 3 necks or whatever in a row, but yeah. Not worth the hassle. I will make some other videos on PTR bosses and stuff soon. I will give you some work. But I think the 1% cutoff is going to end up. I mean, earlier it was a little bit discussed in chat that currently everything is on 20s, right? So, and we're getting the folio as well. Like one more upgrade this week and another week. And then maybe people get a little bit more loot if they didn't have coins saved up. So, I mean, probably 21s, like half of it, 21s or something. Maybe a little bit less. Yeah, a little bit more, sorry. I can definitely see that. That does sound like it's a realistic angle. I really hate this delve. Number one hate. I don't even know why I went in here. Why did I go into this delve? Why did I think this was the one? But I wanna kill this guy actually. So I can summon a Nuclearus. Nuclaus. The Klaus. Let's summon the Klaus here. Why can I not summon Mr. Klaus? There we go, we got him. Yeah. You need to do a delve for the folio. No, I just bought the PP box. That was a great tip from the chat. I already have unlocked the new potential of my folio. Also, this character wouldn't be able to unlock my folio because he didn't do the other folio quests. It was a bit shambles. Wait, I'm telling you need to do a delve for the folio. I mean, you don't. I have it already, and I didn't do a delve. You can also buy the PP box or do a raid. Many options to receive a beautiful folio this week. I can't click anything anymore. I think I've tainted my bags on this character now. But he's telling you, yeah, I mean, it's true. It is true you can also do a delve for it. Like, I'm not denying it. It is very correct. It is very, very correct. But maybe it, I mean, it is useful info for the chat. You know, if you guys didn't get your folio yet and you feel like you want to do a delve, you know, some delve for fun, can do it right now and get it. Why did I pull these mobs? Who knows, guys? Questions over questions. Man, I can't wait for the new delves. Meowko, yeah, look at MEERES. Die Harandir the root. Okay. And now we will kill the infiltrator. I don't have drums. That's a rough situation here. But I think Valera will own it up, hopefully. Let's see. Yeah, you can do a level 1 delve. It will go fast. I mean, this currently is a level 11 delve, you know, because I'm obviously a strong druid. To be honest, I'm looking to buy heroic shoulders from this vendor. That's all I know, guys. Can I get heroic shoulders from the vendor? Who knows, guys? Let's see. Heroic shoulders coming up here, okay? Just like that. Boop. We got champion pants and boop. We got a hero belt, but that's fine. He will have shoulders for sale. Never mind. Didn't want that anyway. I can coin some shoulders if I want to. Okay, get the time walking mounted the first week. You need to have 4 accounts at the same time and then go and do a... How's it called? Finish the buff on all 4 characters at the same time. Yep. Can also use trial accounts. That's what people have been telling me. Yeah, but it will of course take a long time if you are basically soloing the dungeon. Yeah. I think you need to make allied race characters, but I'm not 100% sure how it works with trial accounts. I think you need to do trial account and the new race, whatever, like the you know what I mean. Allied race, exactly. And then you can queue up, I think. That is the situation. So, rest on this character are in shambles. Perfect. Ay, ay. Okay, which box do you buy from the PP vendor? It's the strong box at the very end for 3.5k honor. What's the add-on to show renown and folio? It's plumber. The most based add-on on the market. Shows you everything. What you want to know. But you buy this PP box here. Like this one here. Contender strong box. Yeah, plumber. Plume. Okay, wait, let me see, guys. I wanted to... I was strong following that the folio is not proccing that often. True or false? I think that's a false statement. I think the... How's it called? The folio procs a decent amount. It has like... I don't know, 1.5k, 1.5 to 2 average stacks of this, I think, throughout a fight. Like, it procs quite often. Like, the stat thing is pretty good, yeah. Why don't you multibox anymore? I am about to multibox, yeah. But, I mean, I only multibox some content, right? Wait, it doesn't proc on target dummies? Oh, I didn't know. I mean, guys, I would recommend, if you want to test anything, how's it called? I mean, I guess if you want to test current season, I can't help you. That's true. But if you want to test anything on PTR, the target dummy or like the dummy dome on PTR is absolutely insane. Love Blizzard. Do you use add-ons or Windows feature to help you multibox? No, I have the Windows registry thing that when I tab over, I don't get the preview window when I tab over or whatever, right? So I just go from one WoW to the next. Why is enchanting such a pain to skill up? Is it? I can't really remember. I bet the target dummy is getting a lot of work on PTR. That guy is getting a lot of work. That is very true. Okay, I just need to chat with Servo a little bit. Did the followers rescue the prisoners in Mizar Cavern? Nah. Are we doing Spore today? Probably not. I don't really have any characters. I will do more Spore when I get new characters again, but I don't really have how's it called? I don't have new characters yet, so I'm waiting on the class tuning and everything to make new characters. Okay, chat, does someone have a seed of the Triumvirat? Any seeds in chat? I feel lucky today. I think I'm gonna get a seed. I'm gonna coin one-time seed today. I'm gonna coin the shoulders. Shoulders or ring. Okay, there's 2 items out of 8. Definitely not the best odds in my book, but I'm better than nothing, I guess. Like, it would need to be a seed 10, of course. Do you play from 1 to 90 or boost? No, I do not play any character up. I buy a boost for every single character I play. The only time I level is in the beginning of an expansion. No, there's probably no plan to do Spore Force today. There might be some Dream Rifts today, though. Or 1, at least. You'll see, maybe this character goes Dream Rift. I need to see. It depends. It a little bit depends what the guild will do, right? Okay. So, dungeon start. We have seed. Okay. MEERES seed plus 10. If you have a seed key plus 10, please queue up. Or if you're down to lower your key, of course. Please queue up, guys. We see if we can get a group together. Would be nice. Do you miss the old expansions? I mean, not really. I'm just chilling. Okay, do we have a seat? Yeah, we can't. I mean, surely we're gonna fucking snack you in. You have high item level. Wait, so Winka, do you wanna lower your seat or do you wanna play the 15? I guess that I do not know. Okay. Yeah, we need a healing friend and we need a seat key. We have currently every slot available. Oh, you have a C12 on my alts. I just got to do a spot for random moment. No rush, no rush. No key. Seed can drop. Oh shit, nice. Wait, can you go shadow? Hype. Thank you very much, guys. I will be coining a good item. I know it already, guys. I will coin a good item. I can feel it. And good luck in the spore fall, Wunka. Good luck, good luck. I mean, surely the packs on a Wednesday should be good, right? Like, packs on Wednesday, they must be pretty decent. Last item, last roll. Easy then. And the pain is over. I mean, I don't know. I will have to do, like, I will spam a lot of Spore Force when I get my new characters, right? So, for me, it's a little bit of a waiting game right now. Not ready, they tend to fuck it up. Killed it first try today. Okay, they did experience this vary a lot here. Wait, I can show my dragon. Ural here. Look, we have a dragon against a dragon. Mine is more shiny though. Mine is more shiny than your dragon. You have some PP dragon. Gladiator. Wait. Oh, you're a gladiator. Shit. Oh shit. Good win rate. Right, check. Okay. How to get a multi-box the event, yeah. Need to fix my macros on this character, guys. I'm tilted. Ooh, whoopala. Okay. Sorry, wrong button. Wait, checking achievements. What the fuck? I'm getting mocked on the achievement department. Wait, you don't have 5 characters level 90 in Midnight? And you have 55,000 achievement points, but you don't have 5 characters leveled. I'm pulling. Wait, why does it not show? I have. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I would have been surprised. But why does it show that you don't have it? It also says you don't have all warband bank tabs. Is that true? Are you a slacker? Are you stingy? I mean, maybe we can get a kick outside, guys, but I mean, also, who cares about the kicks, I guess. We just press some buttons, we stay alive, you know. Nice. That guy walked in. Kicking him. Ooh, another one. Beautiful, guys. I can kick this guy soon. Ooh, silence from a Shadow Priest. That's some rare ability right there, guys. And now we reset at the boss. But that's fine. Hey, we can just hit something else for fun, I guess, in the meantime. I don't know, get some free count or something here. I got fucking gapped on achievement points, guys. I don't know. Not good. Okay, now we get this. Is this guy gonna refresh my stacks to 4 here? Surely not. Nah, he's a legend. Thank you. Can you ask Blizzard to make field acolytes and dark particles warbound, please? I mean, the field acolytes are kind of warbound, right? Because the items you can buy with them are warbound. I mean, the other stuff, the dark particles, though, that's some garbanzo, I agree. Right, we have the balls. Shit, I can think about them. Also, I don't know if I'm the right, like, I don't know. I don't know if I can make Blizzard make these things warbound, yeah. I'm not sure if I'm the correct person for this job. But it is true that some of the currency tab has a little bit exploded, or? It is pretty crazy that we have so many random ass currencies already. Ooh, great stun right there. What mouse or keyboard to use? Exclamation mark setup should answer that question for you. Yeah, but if you're running heroic gear for 750, but you have 500 on 3 different characters. I mean, of course, you're right, yeah. Like, I don't disagree. To be honest, I don't even know why currencies are not warbound on account banned. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what is the... eBay paying 2.5 million for a few tabs that I don't use? I think that's fair, that's fair. Like, why are some things not warbound? That is what I don't understand, to be honest. Like, what is even the reason at this point to not have warbound things? I don't know. I mean, it's the same with the legacy reputations, right? Legacy reputations are still not warbound banned, right? Like the classic stuff? Yeah. Like, why is this not warbound banned? I don't get it. What is the dark particle currency? I mean, guys, the dark particle currency is way worse, yeah, because it's in your inventory, by the way. Like, whoever cooked that, this is criminal. Like, this one here basically allows you to, I think, like 10 of these is one accolade or something, right? And you just get them in your inventory and mailbox, and they just exist, I guess. I don't even know why they exist. Like, I don't get it, to be honest. They're just there to be there, I guess. Yeah. A bit weird, a bit weird. I have 2k gilded on my way and wish I could send them over. Okay, I mean, the crests, I don't know. I mean, I understand why they don't want to make crests warbound. But also, in the end, like, is it really that big of a deal at this point? Probably. I don't know. It does, to me, it does make sense that they don't make crest warbound, right? But like all of these random ass currencies that you get from like doing open world content, why would they not be? It's not like you can go and fucking craft a 290 character if you get your field acolyte warbound, you know? I don't know. I mean, I'm still under the strong belief, for me personally, is that there should be, like, you get the crest achievement, right, which is great for alts to upgrade your gear, but there should also be later in the season, there should be some crest increase from sources like they did in the turbo season. I think that is a way better way than making crest warbound, for me personally at least. Like having the turbo season where like the crests from, what was it, the like the thingy guys, the delves, right? The delves gave like crazy mythic crests as well and stuff. All of these things I think were great additions for the turbo season, right? I think that should be the case as well. Oh, this guy's gonna reset the boss and we're gonna have a, yeah. He jumped and got stunned outside. I mean, we're professional boss resetters in this run. I guess it's fine. Oh, yeah. Imagine they would do it like in Dragonfly where you get less crest if you transfer to your ord. True. I just like it like last 2 weeks of a season. Yeah, I think that all defeats the purpose though of what Blizzard wants, right? In every 0.5 patch, the crest should become warbound, but not at the start of the season. I don't know. I think making crest warbound is not a good thing for the game. Like, I understand the reason why people would want it, but just imagine the situation you would be in, guys, okay? Or how it looks from Blizzard's POV, right? You have 2000 mythic crests on your ult, right? The 0.5 patch drops. It's still 8 weeks till the next raid. Or 6 weeks, 8 or 6 or whatever, how much Blizzard would cook, right? And you have 2,000 or 3,000 mythic crests. Then you go and you just create 3 characters, like you legit log in, yeah? And you spend 1.5k crests and you have like a 285 or 290 item level character without even doing anything, any content on the guy, right? I don't think that's the right approach, but what should be the case is, in my opinion, is that anytime you do content on that character, you should get like plus 50% mythic crest or something, or you do the turbo season where kind of everything gave like insane crests and you just need to do half the content to earn the gear, right? I don't know. Wasn't last season 20 mythic crest from 12 and they lowered it to this season? Yeah, I also don't know why that happened to Jumanji, yeah. That is very true though, that's was the case, yeah. They should stop making new currencies for these random events. Just use a single currency throughout the expansion. I think it's fine to make a currency for such an event, right? But it should at least be like warbound banned, yeah. I don't know. Guys, we're gonna be playing in the worst possible spot in this dungeon. Good luck to everyone. The new mythic loot, answer, guys, you need like 4 mythic items, realistically, yeah. If you can transfer crests. Let's, okay, you gotta be honest, guys. You look at a character, okay? You will look at a character right now, and I'm just gonna go over the items you would need to get, right? So you craft helm, craft neck, you need to get a shoulder, craft cloak, you need to get a chest, craft bracer, craft weapon, craft 1 trinket, craft 1 ring, craft boots, need to get legs, craft belt, need to get gloves. So you need to get a second ring and a second trinket, and the rest you can have crafted. And your character will be really good, yeah? The only issue is that trinkets are just, crafted trinkets are just shit. That's the biggest issue. I agree with that. But all of the good trinkets are from raiding either way, so it's unlucky. So the only thing you will need to get is, you need to get 4 mythic pieces, like armor pieces, I guess, right? So you get mythic 4 set, and that's it. And then you somehow conjure up a ring from somewhere, I guess, and try to farm your trinkets, I guess, yeah. I mean, hey, for me, having crests, Warbound Band would be hype, guys. That would go hard for the race prep, guys. I can just farm on 1 character only and then create characters last minute of the patch. I don't have to farm anything. That would go so hard. You make sure to not get knocked into the trash here, by the way. But I do believe it won't happen. Just making sure. These orbs, man. Most people only do world content. I think a lot of people are doing world content, yeah. I mean, definitely, I think most of the people currently in chat are not doing world content as their main content, but I think the majority of the WoW player base, right? They're gonna be doing world content and stuff. I got enchanting to 70 now, to skill to 100. I'd have to spend a huge amount of gold to create enchants. Really, no one uses. Wait, is that true? Can't you just... I think you need to spec into one of the recipes, Lyris, and then you can craft useful ones, like the chest or the weapon. You just need to spec into it with the points. I'm pretty sure that's what I did. I just crafted the chest enchants. Wait, you're not a world content main. Working on the Explorer achievement currently, collecting the dust from the moths. Oh shit, I also still need to do that. That is some disaster right there. The moths. The Harandar moths. I'm an infinite delver. To be honest, yeah, delves do go hard, guys. That is very true, I agree. I love delves, guys. Hey guys, are we doing... Wait, are we really aiming at the only non-double that we had, yeah? You guys are fucking crazy. Is there an add-on called Dust Lord? That's crazy. Wait, I didn't do... Oh, yeah, we didn't do the boss. Sorry, I was a bit reading chat. Fine, the buff will go away when we face. It's okay, okay. I'm using an add-on that auto/waste to the ones you haven't collected. That is pretty crazy, though, I must say.
5, 4, 3.
Ocean, blah blah. Boom. Big Pharaoh Frenzy. Already finished with the meta achievement for this patch? Yeah, I'm definitely behind on that shit. For sure.
5,
Yeah,
4.
beautiful, guys. Thank you very much. Let's see. So we need to coin ring shoulders, okay? Ring shoulders, only thing that matters. Boom. Okay, this I should have potentially clarified which ring I want, but I take this one. It's not too bad. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It is a ring. A ring. I can run with this one until I get Lura ring. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Wait, are the drops even still going on for WoW, by the way? I don't even know. I just saw the drops command being used, but I think there's no drops right now in WoW, huh? Why are there drops right now? Maybe it's another plushie thingy, Mabob. Could be. Maybe there's another plushie. Okay, we definitely need to pick haste in the Curio here. Swap it to haste. I guess we should also swap to the fire. There we go. Like, it's easy to think everyone is on the rate and plus grind when you do it yourself, but if you do the math on the 0.1% title slots, you can see majority of players didn't complete a key of any level this season. Oh yeah, I mean, I would assume so. I think the overall player base is mainly of WoW is doing open world content and delves and other stuff, right? Which makes a lot of sense to me, to be honest, yeah. It is, the content is also not bad, per se, so, yeah. Let's see, WoW pay to win, guys. Time to do a +2 on infinite characters to lower the cutoff. Very true. Do your part. The ring dropped and I rolled a 98. Hey, congrats, congrats. Just like that. Okay, team, I wanted, before we do other stuff, I want to read the post from Blizzard, okay? About the new old dungeons, okay? So, I want to read Midnight Season 2 dungeon testing, okay? For Temple of Citralis, King's Rest, Ruby Life Boost. What are they planning? Okay, they released this yesterday. Actually, 15 hours ago, I guess. Okay, so dungeon update. Ruby Life Boost has seen adjustments throughout the dungeon to address spawning, pacing, clarity, and tuning concerns. So they tuned the dungeon. There are some of the key changes. In general, slowed down ability pacing on all boss encounters. Okay, are we getting older? Very good. Changed creature pack composition and adjusted ability packages to simplify the pacing and mechanical asks of each pull. Reduced trash density in some sections of the dungeon. That's for sure in the first area, huh? 100p. Change the patrols of Thunderhead and Flame Goulet to occur on the ground. Wait, so are they gonna patrol on the ground or are they gonna be on the ground now? I guess last time they said they're just gonna be on the ground. Reworked abilities like the Earth Tectonic Slam to reduce cast bar clutters and bursty group damage. That's good. First boss, Chillstorm's movement force has been reduced. That's good. Frigid Shard is now interruptible. Wait. Guys, we can save our tank from going in and dying. On pull. Ooh. Infused Web's Claw is now melee proc instead of a cast. Okay. And so they didn't change the boss, they just made him a kick boss now. Okay. Kokia. Ritual of Blaze Binding now applies a rim visual on the target player before the effect resolves. Okay, that's good. Molten Boulders now have a clear directional indicator. I will believe that when I see it. And when they don't explode anymore and a pebble on the road. Surely they're not gonna explode on a pebble, right? Like, surely. Like, I can see the line straight downtown, and then there's a smally stone on the road. Boom. Yeah. It was fine. We will see, guys. Last boss, Inferno Core's abilities chain has been simplified and renamed to Inferno Spit. Okay. Flaming Embers no longer reapply Inferno Spit. Okay. Improved Cloudburst cast visibility. Also, they didn't change last boss, basically. They just made it the... Well, what does the ability chain mean? Because you knew who got targeted. Okay, we will see how this will go, what they did to the last boss. Temple, guys. Oh, me lordies. Let's see. Temple of Zephrales was heavily adjusted to address pain points and concerns from previous iterations. These are some key changes. Heavily adjusted. Reworked the gauntlet sequence prior to the final boss to remove the need for a player to be in timeout while energizing an orb. Also, can you energize while in combat now or what? Like fighting. Okay. Redesigned ability packs and trash pack spawning composition throughout the dungeon to improve readability, consistency, and counterplay opportunities. Some of these mobs were not the nicest on the block, yeah? Very true. Shrouded Fangs. Poison Cheap Shot can now be interrupted. Oh. Okay. So the invis mobs, they are not gonna one-shot your healer anymore. You can now kick it. First boss. Adjusted their shield to swap on the health threshold and provided damage resistance rather than inflicting damage to the attacker. Okay, that's good. Reworked abilities significantly to improve pacing and structure of the encounter. I mean, this first boss... Okay, also, I have a question, chat. Who remembers this first boss from the past? Like, who is still playing, who was playing this first boss? Like, I do remember this boss quite well, but I don't even know if anyone still remembers the old boss. Better they don't give a clear visual direction error that was not the issue anyways, but instead put a clear visible error on the pebbles and grass helms. I do. You get a one shot by some Azeroth proc on the shield post. True. I got shield damage trauma. Yep. Okay, actually a lot of old people in chat. Sorry. A lot of experienced players in chat. Very nice. Hello Shalfo as well. Yeah, okay. I mean, it does make sense though. I mean, they need to change how this boss was jumping around as well. By the way, this boss was really horrible. Okay. Yeah. Then Merekta, that's this snake, by the way. I bet every healer remembers the boss. Very true. Very true. Reworked ability package to improve mechanical clarity and engagement. I mean, this boss was ass. Like when he went underground, and if you didn't know when he went underground, you just got knocked up and almost died because the boss did like some crazy movement. And then the ad spawn, you have to kill the ads. Like surely they must have reworked this boss, yeah. Change burrows so that Merekta now re-emerges immediately after the defeat of her ads rather than on a timer. Oh no, guys, they have the ads still. Oh. Why do they still have the ads, man? Why do they have this intermission phase? They should have just removed them. It's fine. Galvast. Removed Galvanized Vulnerability debuff and reworked to return some mechanics to support its removal. What does that mean? I guess we have to see. Improved consistency of lightning-inspired spacing and behavior. That makes sense. Sometimes they were like eating each other. Avatar of Sephiroth is completely redesigned to encounter more group participation in the healing. Wait, to more encourage more group. Oh no. Okay, we will see how it goes, yeah? We still have to heal the boss. It's fine. Does this mean I will get like a healing orb that I can like click on and then the boss sucks my life or something? That's what I would guess. Okay, King's Rest, guys. This is an interesting one. Well, okay, basically, for the people who never played this boss, basically how this boss worked is that there was a boss in the middle, like getting sucked off by some lightning, and the healer had to heal it, yeah, until 100%. And every time you hit a certain threshold, the boss would get immune to healing, and it would spawn 4 ads, like in each corner of the room, and you have to kill the ads. And when you kill the ads, you can heal the boss again. And obviously, because of how this worked, was that like people with off heals and stuff were really OP because later down the line you got a huge healing increase and damage increase, and basically the tank and DPS or whatever could solo the damage, and everyone else was just spam healing the boss to finish the boss encounter. And now it has completely redesigned to encourage more group participation in the healing. So I assume now you have a way to always heal him regardless of your class. Yeah? Yeah. I mean, we will see how this works, guys. Maybe they also just made it that you stand on a zone and you automatically heal the boss while doing damage or something. That would be ideal, I think. Like that you stand on like a puddle and it heals the boss and you can do damage while doing that. I think that's fine, right? But if they do something like Castle Nafria, where you need to go up to like a blood fountain and you need to give your blood to the guy and then he gets healed, that sucks, I think. Yeah. We will see, guys. We will see what they do to this, okay? I mean, I would have loved to read this, like, check it out today, but yeah. Okay. King's Rest has received some significant adjustments to creature abilities, boss encounter pacing, and tuning outliners for certain abilities. These are some key changes. Okay. Update most creatures' ability packages across the dungeon. Okay. Improve the pacing of some RP sequences. Oh, holy please. Reduce the downtime between enemy packs after the Golden Serpent. Yeah, I could make a coffee between these packs. That's true. Okay, then Golden Serpent. Spit Gold's damage has been adjusted to modern tuning standards. It is not gonna one-shot you anymore with every tick. That's pretty good, yeah. Molten Gold, Animated Gold now have a limited duration instead of lasting the entirety of the encounter. Okay, sure. The Council of Tribes. Wait, they just skipped. Wait, the Coffin boss is not mentioned here, guys. Chat, the Coffin boss is not mentioned. They didn't change the Coffin boss. What a disaster that boss was. Yeah. Okay. Encounter is now in a fixed sequence instead of a weekly rotation. Pula, the Butcher, Conqueror, and the Device. Well, this is the guy who has the blades and the bleed dot. Then this is the Charge Andy, and this is the Totem dude. Okay. Sure. Pacing of the encounter has been adjusted to allow for more time between abilities. Okay. Akali the Conqueror's Barrel Through, which is the charge, now uses the common group soak visual. I mean, that makes sense. And Zanzal device no longer summons Earthwall Totem. So just only the exploding totems, I guess. Sure. Then Shadow of Zul. Oh, guys. Here it is. Shadow of Zul. Shadow of Zul can now move while casting Shadow Barrage. That's already a W change, okay? Dark Revelation has been updated to only inflict damage to players within 20 yards. Wait, so you don't soak anymore? Puddle. You just move away from it or what? Or was Dark Revelation something else? Pool of Darkness is damage reduced by 30%, and each pulse now increases player damage taken from it by 20%. Wait, now I'm confused. Was the pool, was the soak thing, and what was Dark Revelation? Oh, it was the thing that you go out of, the healer dispel. Like where you had to run away to explode. Ah. And now you can completely immune the damage. Uh-huh. Okay. And then last boss, the encounter has been redesigned with new abilities and pacing. That makes sense. That boss was not good. Okay. It's not the same without solo soaking the charge with Blade Dance. No. It was the last trash pack that sucked. That was... I mean, to be honest, they did say they changed a lot of mobs, right? So we will have to see... We will have to see how the whole gauntlet area after the second boss will go. Because that was the main issue of King's Rest, I think, right? Like, all of these glaive mobs and like this big boy that was like knocking you up, and all of these mobs were very sus, yeah, and very difficult. Like the whole trash area after second and third boss was really bad. But yeah, I mean, we will have to see. I mean, they said in all of the, like in both of the Temple and King's Rest that they changed stuff a lot, right? And here they said they changed everything about the pack, so it makes sense. I hate all BFA dungeons. I'm gonna say not a single dungeon that expansion is good. Nah, there's some good dungeons, or? BFA had some bangers, or? Am I wrong? Atal Dazar was a banger. Freehold was a banger. Shrine was a banger. Underrot was a banger. Big Rar. I mean, that's maybe it, yeah.
Miss Flux just subscribed.
I think I also personally like Vaker's Manor, but what I disliked about Vaker's Manor was the random doors, okay? But if the doors wouldn't have been random, Vaker's Manor was a good dungeon, in my opinion. Yeah. And then, I mean, I dislike Mechagon, both parts, but I know people like some of them. Miss Flux, absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for the 1 year support already. Thank you. I hope you're doing fantastic. Underrod's a banger. I really enjoy Underrod, yeah. Yeah, guys, Tolda Gore is not a banger, okay? I loved Siege of Borallos, Vakrus, and I mean, Siege, I think Siege I'd grown to dislike. I don't know. I don't think Siege is a good dungeon. I think I'm the only one in my game who likes Mana. Though I think Vakrus Mana was a decent dungeon. Like I said, the only issue about Vakrus Mana was that you had random doors every week, which was completely horror, to be honest. I don't know why they even did that. Yeah, Siege, I mean, Siege had many issues until it got reworked, right? Now Siege got reworked. I mean, now Siege is way better, but if you compare the BFA Siege, it was really bad, guys. Yeah. Using the spotter to kill basically every trash and every boss mob throughout the whole dungeon was not hot, okay? It was not good dungeon design. Advanced.
Ping, you just subscribed for 4 months.
Oh, shit.
Happy Wednesday.
Ping, happy Wednesday. Thank you very much for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you're doing fantastic. I think the issue is that I did not play BFA when it was live, so all my experience with the dungeon is going in with people thinking they know what to do, failing horribly. Yeah, maybe that could be true. I don't know. I think the King, like, I think overall BFA dungeons were not bad. Like, the biggest issues about these dungeons, I think for the majority of the community was Tolda Gore and Temple were complete horror. Both of these dungeons. Siege was like a medium horror. And Motherload was like, I mean, either you played like a tryhard strat in this dungeon, or you played like the weekly route. And the weekly route was just ultra relaxed, and the tryhard strat was like complete chaos, yeah. I don't know. But also, a lot of these dungeons became 18 times better when we got the Nyalofa affix, right? Like when we had the Nylofa affix, where you could use it to skip a lot of these parts of the dungeons. It was making so many things so much better in these dungeons. Like, yeah, because they were so massive. All of these dungeons are so huge. Maybe not the titles are, of course, but like Shrine, Underworld, Toilet Gore, Siege, Motherlode, Junkyard, you know, all these dungeons were so really, really huge dungeons. And skipping, like, how's it called? Skipping parts with the affixes and stuff was really nice. Yeah, I think it was one of the best seasonal affixes as well. I mean, I wish they would bring back seasonal affixes personally. But I know people don't like them, I think, like overall. What to fill as a tank on Lura and raid lead? Wait, Mr. Prince, that's a fucking crazy combo. Wait, wait 1 sec. Do you want tips for raid leading? Or do you want tips as a tank? Or are you the raid leader and now you need to tank? Or do you need to do both at the same time, new? That sounds pretty crazy. Seasonal affix, sure, but not ones that changed weekly and completely break certain weeks. Okay, of course, I agree. They should be consistent, yes. They should be consistent, I agree. And also, while we yap, I can easily just how's it called? I can easily do some stuff, yeah. While we talk chat, we can play some characters here that we have to play either way. Okay, sorry. Bro got drafted as a rally. Yeah, as a tank mostly. Okay, I will wait for the next. For the majority, what they don't like is long dungeons and hard timer dungeons. Dungeons with very specific requirements. You need a warlock. Like short and free to type dungeons doesn't matter at all if mechanics are fun or not. I mean, that's probably also true. People like easy content, right? Which is not wrong. Okay, 1 sec, guys. We need to somehow cook up the... Okay. Beautiful. I have my proto dragons on the run here. Okay. Now I've been raiding up to now, but I got a vengeance. Wait, but I got a vengeance simulator for 3rd crystal and use. Wait, what? Okay, I need some more info on your situation. This sounds very interesting. So you were raid leading up to now. Your Lura progress, right? And now you got drafted as a tank. Okay. But you also have a 3rd tank in your group that is carrying a crystal and doing grips of the ads or what? And what tank are you playing then? Or are you the Vengeance Demon Hunter? I need some more info. That sounds very intriguing, this whole concept right now. Yeah, I must say. I need some background info here, I feel like. Yeah. Sounds very interesting though. Intriguing for sure. It definitely does sound very intriguing, yeah. But we do stuff. I think it's good. I mean, I'm just yapping, you know, yapping and doing stuff at the same time, you know, is most of the time efficient. We like to be efficient to some degree at least. And I mean, yapping with you guys is the best, you know, yapping with chat, fucking relaxed. Looks like a gathering bot train out there. I mean, I'm trying to find the profession treasures. That's my goal right now. Okay, no, we have 2 tanks, but one is going on a 2-week vacation. I'm the only one that has a tank that can group the ads in the 3rd Prism cast with Sigil of Change. So I thought I would have to fill that empty role. Aha! I understand. Yeah, maybe you should cancel the tank's vacation. That's step number 1. Yeah, no, okay, but of course. Wow, so you're gonna be playing Vengeance Demon Hunter on Lura while progging. Okay? I mean, first of all, make sure that you just have defensive like gear equipped as best as you can, I guess, right? Then, second of all, I would recommend that you... I mean, there's unspec some damage talents and pick like, what is it, Soul... Soulbringer, the thing that you get extra dia, because why not, I guess. I mean, other than that, Vengeance Demon Hunter is pretty free on the boss, yeah. You can have like Fiery Brand for basically every tank combo. In last phase, you just alternate between, if you get a meta proc, you just use that, I guess, instead. And you can delay a Fiery Brand. You can also use Darkness for yourself, to be honest, because Darkness is not that useful on the fight. Later down the line. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you rated the fight already, you probably know a lot of stuff, right? But the only important thing you need to have to know is as a tank, you need to have a good defensive for all of the tank blasts. And you need to have a good idea of the phase 3, because the tank blast happens double the amount of times as in the previous phases, right? So you need to have a good plan to live that. So you might have to look how people do it there. I mean, I streamed my Vengeance Demon Hunter gameplay before, but I'm gonna be honest, I just fucking vape naged it, okay? I just YOLO-lated and it worked out a little bit, but obviously it depends on meta procs as well on that class, yeah. For Sigil of Chains, I can say that the grip sigil, like the circle doesn't need to hit the crystal. The crystal has a pretty big hitbox. So you can place like a sigil that grips almost everything quite easily. I guess it's pretty nice, right? Yeah. Like grip sigil is actually pretty decent on that fight. Not as good as Blood Decay, but it was decent. Yeah. And you can macro demon spikes through. If you play Feed the Demon, you can just macro demon spikes. I don't think you need the grips though. Nah, you don't need the grips anymore, no. That is correct. Do you use mouse over or scroll wheel to control your other characters? I'm tabbing over. There's no, like, I tab over and then I play on that character. Vengeance is definitely one of the decent specs on Lura. I think Vengeance Demon is pretty vape. I mean, nowadays any spec is vape, I think, on Lura, right? But yeah. It is noise, at least. Okay. We're still learning P1. We had like 20 pulls. Oh, okay. I mean, then... Well, yeah, then there's not much to what I just said, I guess, yeah. It's mainly... I mean, then you can just use Firebrand for every tank combo, I think. I wish I had more experience with the rotation. Feels like I do bad damage. I mean, it's whatever if you do bad damage. If you fill in for a tank right now, like you will start doing more and more damage the more you play. I wouldn't be too concerned about that. But the main thing is if you play Vengeance Demon Hunter, a lot of damage comes from your proper use of Voidfall Meteor in your meta, right? Which is first of all RNG. Second of all, you just need to use your meta for damage. Which in progress scenarios, maybe you don't want to do, right? How do you feel about Vengeance Demon Hunter keys? On PTR, it's pretty nice. I mean, on retail, I mean, you wouldn't play on retail, you just play Guardian Druid, right? But, yeah. Vengeance Demon Hunter PTR seems good, but again, we are like 2 weeks into PTR, guys, which means there's a lot of class tuning coming. There's class tuning coming tonight. So, yeah. It's very, very RNG, okay? The chance that the class that is currently good on PTR stays the best is, I don't know, probably 20%, maybe less. Very unlikely. Let's put it like that. So I wouldn't bet on any of those things. Yeah. Where's this guy? Pet Rock. Guys, this is a pet rock. Like, you know, like it's a pet, but it's a rock, but it's a bird. You guys understand what I mean? Yeah, a pet rock bird. Like I hope you guys get it, yeah. Nice, nice. You guys got it. I'm very happy that you guys get it. Also, but there's no treasures here whatsoever. Also, there's an elite mob here. There's no way I kill this guy. 6 millis. Am I really gonna fight this dude? There's no way. I'm not gonna fight him. So you're saying that all those early tier lists can't be taken seriously? No, of course, guys. If you see a tier list about PTR classes and anything, okay, make sure to follow that tier list to the T. So if it's currently the case that Vengeance Demon Hunter would be the best tank, delete all your other tanks, okay? Don't ask questions. Delete all the other tanks. Only play the best tank that is on the tier list on PTR right now. And then if that changes, you just delete the other tank again and you level new. Okay? That's the only way you can keep up with the meta. So I hope everyone follows that advice, yeah. So am I re-rolling Ele because Petco put it in S tier? Yes. And you should delete all your other characters. I couldn't find the tier list, so I deleted my entire account. That is valid. Okay, valid. There's some lists that are interesting, like Petco, I think, because he reviews changes and good gameplay. I mean, guys, no tier list is good in any way, shape, or form. Yeah. It doesn't matter if you review changes or if you play the classes or whatever, because no tier list. The tier list is accurate for exactly 1 week at the very best. Yeah. And also then, like, putting a class into a tier list, the moment it got fully reworked and like people have no idea how to properly play it, or the new builds or the new tier set or whatever, is like, I mean, it's full RNG. Everything is full RNG basically. Yeah, you can just it's like, I could put Ellen 9 out of 10 times an S tier. I don't even know if that's true. I think at some point Petco was putting LA pretty bad. I mean, it was also bad, yeah, so it makes sense. But yeah, I mean, generally tier list is just always the biggest meme, right? I think the craziest thing that I watched was the tier list, how's it called, about the beta. Like, 1 week into beta, people put the tier list, and I was like, huh? What are we doing here? The only tier list is the one that MEERES puts out. True. My tier lists are the best, guys. Because I don't put out tier lists. We're playing the same comp every season, so no need to look at list. Prod Pala, BM Hunter, Shadow Priest, Feral, Resu Shaman. Holy, you are covering a broad variety of most of the time dogshit classes in dungeons, yeah. But it's fine. To be honest, you can play whatever you want if you don't want to push the highest keys, right? In the end. So. Killers sell on YouTube. That's true. They do. I like now's one. Wait, doesn't now just doesn't Robin just roll a like a spinny wheel or whatever? Like he just RNGs them, I think. Like though that is a base tier list though, just rolling it out. And no, Maris, can you share a tier list? And I will 100% delete everything else. Yeah, of course. No worries. I got you. Tier list is a YouTube clickbait. I mean, I think the sad part about tier list is that some people actually do believe that that is the case, how the classes will be, right? But, I mean, did someone of the tier list makers make like a review video after their tier lists? Like how good they performed? It's also a thing to push the highest key in your preferred character. I mean, that works as well, of course, yeah. Well, how was the accuracy of the tier list? Like, is it going to be like 20% accuracy or 25% maybe? Actually, maybe 25% is already giving a lot of credit here. I feel like 25 might be too much. The real tier list is the statistical page on Warcraft logs. I mean, that always works, yeah. Yes, I like the promises of politicians before the election. Petco did a half-season tier list in the release of Rotmeyer, putting Metacomp S tier, then Physical the rest was fun. Wait, what? Wait 1 sec, I need to read that again. Wait, a half-season tier list when the release of Rotmeyer, putting Metacomp S tier and then Physical the rest. Yeah, but of course, there were no changes going into the Rotmeyer tier, right? Apart from like a few classes. So I guess that makes sense, yeah. How do you guys figure out what's best for the race? I mean, a lot of testing. Also, like obviously, I mean, it's mainly testing, right, of the players and testing of us, and then also what obviously fits the bosses, and then counters is like the main thing, right? Like the next raid, for example, has endless like 2-target cleave and stuff, right? So the chance that a class that doesn't do good 2-target or cleave damage is probably fairly low. Where a class that has like really good 2-target or gains or loses a little from cleaving or whatever will probably perform better in the raid than a class that doesn't have it, right? I mean, a lot of times this also comes down to how the last boss looks, right? We also have some last minute changes from time to time. Where we see the last boss, right? Like we don't know Ulatek right now. Ulatek is a very interesting boss, but we don't really know what the fuck is going on there, right? So we are kind of stuck with the situation of not knowing how the boss will look or how it will play. So we have to see the boss first and then potentially reroll some classes or people, right? Oh, now I understand what you say, Nico, yeah. Again, saved my last roll because belt dropped. I was falling asleep during this boss. It's so boring. Oh, you mean Sporefall? I mean, Sporefall is, it's not really the most exciting boss. That's very true. Definitely not the most exciting boss. Okay, are we done with the profession treasures? No, not yet. Like I will never get the Haranda stone sample. How do you get the mount already? Thought you gotta do it 4 weeks in a row. Yeah, but if you multi-box, you can get it already. So what you're saying is delete all classes that are bad at cleave. Exactly. I didn't even bother to read Ulatek. I mean, I think that is not like reading Ulatek does gain a lot, in my opinion. Because you can see the initial idea of it, you know? And so far, they haven't changed much on Ulatek, to be honest. They have not changed much on the boss. I mean, to be honest, like, maybe it would be fun to read Ulatek on stream with you guys. And you guys would, how's it called? And chat can tell me what you guys think of Ulatek. Can you do it on odds 4 times? No, they all need to be present at the same time in the dungeon, right? That's how the multiboxing works, basically. Where I will do a dungeon and all my characters are in the dungeon at the same time and they get the achievement at the same time, or like the quest credit or whatever you call it. We'll tell you exactly how to kill a boss in a single attempt. I mean, hey, I would be happy about that. Wait, the bird is not here anymore. Man, I should have killed him earlier, I guess. I grieved, guys. It's fine. But yeah, I mean, Ulatek sounds like a very, very interesting boss. I have many, many theories about Ulatek. It's not good. If a boss is not clear to read, it is a bit sad for the prep, right? Because you read a boss and you can imagine it so many different ways and so many different things can happen that you are like unsure what will actually happen. That is becoming a little bit of a Monka shake moment. But it's fine. We will own the boss. We'll win race toward first. Ba-boom, ba-bam, guys. It's all good, you know? That's my plan. I hope that plan is good. I believe that plan is good, guys. Very good plan. I mean, winning the race is the plan, okay? Team, that is the plan. Just kill the boss. My plan is to not miss 99% of the race. I mean, that also sounds like a good plan, yeah? But you can also just watch the last days, you know, when we kill the boss first. Go to BlizzCon early, guys. That's the plan. You have a specific release date? Yeah, it's mid of August. Here's the current situation. Whenever, like, the easiest way to know when the raid releases, guys, okay? Is you go on Mr. GM's Twitter and you see what he posts, and ba-boom, ba-bam, you have the raid release date, yeah? Just like that. That's what I do. You remind me... Wait, you remind me on Hannibal from the A-Team. I love it when a plan comes together. Oh yeah, true. That is some old stuff though. But very based. I mean, guys, I don't know. This race will be good, okay? I believe it. I have high hopes. Well, every time I was able to watch last race, Where you all were doing splits. Okay, the last race was also fucked up. Okay, the last race doesn't count, guys. The last race was a bad race. There was a little bit too many splits. Hello, Ducci. At least the next season race won't be like the last. Yes, it will. I mean, we're still gonna do splits, guys. Splits are, of course, very important, but it's mainly about the, how do you say? Like, it's mainly about the how fast we get the mythic bosses, right? We only count races that Echo went. Now, that sounds a little bit sussy as well. Everyone, 1 week on vacation doing keys. True. Would love that. August 11th is 12.1. August 18th is season 2. Yeah, that is also what Mr. GM tweeted. It's a good deal to go with, guys. Do you think that Blizzard will release Mythic Flex Rate? Well, not the next raid. I don't think so. But what I think is that they're going to be releasing Mythic Flex Rate for all these one boss raids. Like the... how's it called? Like Sporefall, and then the new one boss raid in the 0.5 patch. Right? Like in the 12... is it 12.5? I guess it's 12.5, right? I'm going to release it there as well. Racing Mythic Flex Rate sounds weird. I mean, that I don't know if that will ever happen, but I don't think so right now. I have completed 4 tunes this season. Most of the time I've had 2 that were 1 or 2 items behind, but this season I managed to get 4 on point. 2 of them have different roles. Oh, nice, nice. I mean, with the coins, everything has gotten a lot easier, right? It's quite nice. I like heroic rate dropping mythic pieces for the vault. Yeah, I mean, I think for like the gearing situation of the next season will be pretty crazy for like normal players, let's say. Like you guys are gonna go heroic, right? And you're gonna get mythic last boss loot from heroic raid. Of course, it's not gonna be the same item level as a mythic raider's last boss item, but it's gonna be quite high. So I don't know, pretty crazy. Like you can just get the rare or like the set mythic 2-hand weapon from doing heroic raid, which I think is pretty insane. Also, guys, hey, quick advertisement in between. If you guys are gonna join our heroic splits, you're also gonna get mythic item out of that in the second or the first week of the patch. Hey, is that a crazy deal? Make sure to sign up for splits, guys. Okay, I need to make some early advertisements here, guys. Early advertisements. They should just enable flex as soon as Hall of Fame is closed. Sure, that's also fine with me, right? Time to do some real work. Oh shit, Winker, enjoy, enjoy. There will always be a perfect amount of players in the group. Top guilds will do the same anyway. Of course. I mean, I don't think Mythic Flex makes sense for like the first kills or whatever, right? But what was already said in chat, like Mythic Flex could be really good for like later down in the season. Love the max renown winner. Yeah, it's also great that this one is stuck here. It's fucking hype. Can't. But this is the last mob I kill here, so and then a Hearthstone and then it should go away, so it's fine. Tuning is easier when it's a set amount of players. Very true, yes. Very, very true. The Mythic 9 items are crazy. I mean, the bosses will also probably be really crazy hard, right? I don't like that heroic Mythic change. Why not, actually? I feel like the heroic Mythic change just makes it so rating heroic makes sense as well a little bit, right? Currently, it's a little bit useless. Guys, we didn't get a single mount. from all of this. And we will still fail miserably on trying to kill more than one boss mythic. Nah, I mean, I don't know. The new raid has as well, same as the other raid or the current raid, you can pick which bosses to kill, right? Like you can go left or right and you have different bosses to kill and stuff, so. Have 8 characters ready for that? Oh shit, guys. I mean, we will pay good gold again for all the, if you are elite helper, guys. Elite gold payout, okay? That's all I can say. Make sure to get your stuff in, you know? Get your gold from the splits. Some of those cantrip items are pretty crazy. That's very true. I must agree that some of the cantrip items are very OP. Or do seem very crazy, right? Like we never had a chance to test them yet, of course. I wonder if they will ever test these cantrip items, by the way, or not. Surely they're gonna test the cantrip items, or? Surely. I mean, or they're just gonna be Omega OP, guys. That could be true. Like, maybe that's their goal as well. Who knows, guys? Maybe that is their goal. Just have them Omega OP and that's it. I personally think it's not a good change. Why give mythic loot to heroic raiders? Same as receiving mythic loot from just doing +10s. Immer develops item level way further. I mean, it's kind of the same as currently, right? But I guess you already said that giving currently you also get high item level loot from doing +10 and other content, right? So I don't know. I just feel like it is what Blizzard wants to promote, like the normal gaming, right? And wants to reward the raiders with the Omega mythic items, right? Like they want to award the raiders with the 9 out of 6 mythic items while giving everyone else the opportunity to get normal mythic items as well. That's kind of the style I'm pretty sure they're going for, I guess. Just makes the game easier. I like when you do the hard stuff, you get the best gear. Yeah, I mean, the difference is still there, right? That the raiders will have, how's it called? Way better gear, right? Where do I apply as a helper? I'm cooking 290 characters like Gordon Ramsay. I can tell you, I love your cooking, and there will be a sign-up process. I mean, not right now, but in the near future. Okay? But yeah, please keep on cooking characters, guys. If you cook characters like Gordon Ramsay, you will also get fat golds, okay? Wenn dich der Rankenbutton stört aus dem Neigteil, weil hier ist ein Makro. Oh shit. I mean, I guess you can just unhide it, right? Oh, it's not forever. It's just for next reload, probably, I guess. Interesting, though. That's a good macro, thank you. I will put it on my notepad as well to have it. Thank you. Using it. Boom. Wow. I am pogging right now. That's all I can say. Okay. But what is the goal then? Maybe I'm still stuck in the old mentality that items are actually worth something. Items are worth nothing. You can either chase HKP or logs. Yeah, I mean, item value in the game has definitely changed from other game versions for sure. Is there going to be a need for helper tanks again this tier? Always very little, right? Helper tanks are always, sadly, very little needed. Because most of the time we just tank the runs ourselves. But if you do have a lot of, like, if you are a very passionate tanker man, okay, and you have, like, I don't know, 10 tanks or something, I'm sure you can easily get a slot. But if, let's say, you only have 1 or 2 tanks, the chances of getting in probably fairly low, right? But there's always groups that needs tanks at some point, so... But of course, we have always have 1 slot in a split for tank at best. And like 20 DPS slots or something, so... I totally skipped the sign up process, just wake up early, join the early bird raids. I mean, that's also true, right? But if you sign up early, like if you, how's it called? Like if you sign up early to splits, you also get guaranteed slots if you have a lot of characters, right? Of course, you need to have a lot of characters, but yeah. I'm happy to have it Org and Holy Potter. Yeah, I mean, that's always good. Healers are always most wanted. Probably not with the Brewmaster, since you probably don't want tank helpers. I mean, like I said, tank helpers are always very RNG. My cat... It's on.
Xmortal_Wombat just subscribed.
Okay, that was a critical proc. The cat was a critical proc. Mortal Wombat, thank you very much for Prime. I won't say I need to scroll up in chat. My cat just brought in a butterfly and let it fly around in my hallway. Hey, that's a present for you. And your cat also critted my voice. That's crazy. Hi. Okay. Let me see. BlizzCon is mid-September. Yeah, it's actually early September. It's like the 12th of September is BlizzCon. Yeah, I guess that's the direction the game went. I mean, it's fine. No, don't change anything. Just my feeling about... I mean, that's fair. I think the feeling about gear, whatever, being devalued is pretty fair. I mean, currently, I think the issue that Blizzard is facing with gearing and anything is that they have devalued heroic and normal rating by so much because you just get full mythic gear from coins that you, like, why would you play anything else, right? It makes little sense to, like, you get coins, you go and you queue dungeons and you do dungeons and you have full mythic gear, right? If you just do dungeons, basically. Which I guess is not really the goal. And now they want to promote that you go raid heroic. And you can coin heroic as well for mythic loot. And I mean, just in general, you just get you get mythic loot from other sources than doing dungeons and coining them. And of course, it also gives the opportunity to people to also get the mythic raid items, where that opportunity was never really there in the past. Will there be a venue? There is a venue, yes. But the venue is not revealed yet, so I cannot speak about it, guys. But there is a venue, okay? There is an event for the race. Who would have thought, yeah? Crazy. Sometimes these things, wild. Good day doing any voice space today? Probably not, no. Wait, question I will miss. First thing, live stream content, keep up the amazing work, I love it. Second thing, I've been playing Resident Druid for a few months now and hopefully will continue to enjoy it. When it comes to splits, would I still be considered to help on the splits even though I haven't played Resident Druid for a long time? Yeah, that doesn't really have anything to do with each other. If you have gear and you sign up for splits, I mean, there's probably a high chance you get in, right? But, yeah. I mean, that's basically it. Yeah, we always need healers. Yeah. I mean, That's basically it, I guess, yeah. I can't guarantee anything, but generally that's normally how it goes, yeah. If you're there on time and we need people and you sign up, you will probably get in, yeah. That's normally how it goes. And of course you need to have gear from the current season, right? But yeah. Isn't, I guess, the only thing you wanted from normal heroic were trinkets? Yeah. I have tanking 3 normal runs last year, but I'm asking, plan to get 5 tanks ready. Yeah, I think in general, if you, like I said, if you plan on getting more tanks and like a lot of tanks, there is a chance that you will be able to get like slotted in or like planned in more easily. Depending on your availability as well, of course. But that all comes down to how when we see how many people we get, right? Yeah. They're trying to make their content last longer, basically, with this loot changes. I mean, they also, yeah, they also want to make it more like, how do you say? I don't know if last longer is the right way, but make it more spread out, right? Is that maybe the right way to describe it? I don't know. Like, you can just do different contents. Gotta be the same venue anyway. What? How do you know? Do you know our venue? Because guys, I mean, I don't know the venue, okay? I don't know the venue. I don't know the event. I don't know anything, okay? I don't even know if you're even playing next year. Like, I'm just as clueless as you guys. Believe me. Yeah, I'm not lying to you. Venue is Amalfi Coast in Italy, I've heard. No, guys, the venue is... Okay, I'm gonna leak the venue now, and you guys cannot tell anyone, okay? Please do not leak the venue to anyone. So the venue will be in... Should I tell you guys? It will be in Switzerland. And we're gonna be in a castle. Yeah, it will be like a huge castle. It will be crazy. Trust me, guys. I'm telling the truth here, okay? I'm telling the truth. But we have a castle rented out. We're gonna fly in liquid as well. Yeah, Servo's home, exactly. Nagura's house. Yeah, it's Nagura's estate. Exactly. It will be crazy. Like, and if that castle doesn't work out, guys, there's like a castle in Germany that there's a lot of people go to sometimes, and we spoke with them and we asked us like, yo, can we use the castle for the race? And they were like, yeah, I mean, of course you can, right? For such a big event, they would give us like Schloss Neuschwanstein, yeah. They would just give us the middle room. It would be great, guys. It would be great, yeah. All the effort for Echo. Echo first, exactly. Rare Fellblade, bro. Hey, shit, Fellblade. Hello, hello. The Bayern Arena. True. Flying liquid and decide the race for first with a housing tournament. True. Okay. Hola, Fellblade. Surely they have good internet in there, yeah. He says Switzerland, but Mont Saint Miracle is in France. Wait, what? No, I said Schloss Neuschwanstein. That's a different one. I mean, guys, you guys just you wait for the venue, okay? I've leaked enough, yeah. Maybe Scribe will come to haunt me here. Who knows, guys? Yeah, I can't say anything, guys. I can't say anything. But I just realized I'm not a dwarf on this character, and I just collected a 35% damage decrease debuff. That is not good for the build. The last time I checked. But there's always League maxing. No, I don't play League of Legends. Maybe I should start playing League again. What if I transition to full League time streamer? Ooh. Perfect, guys. Hype, hype. Don't. Wait, you guys don't like League of Legends? You can become a legend in the leagues, you know what I mean? Crazy. That game is cursed. That's very true, actually. Game is cursed, guys. Game is omega cursed. If you ever wait, if you ever become a dad joke, the jokes will dry the Pacific Ocean. Yeah. Multibox one less character and use the tab to play League of Legends at the same time. Ooh, that sounds perfect. Playing the game since season 3 and can't leave it, even though it's a nightmare. Well, you just need to wake up, huh? Wake up from your nightmare? I intentionally typed because I kept playing tilting beyond the reasonable amount, and that was the only realistic way I could stop playing. Oof. Hey, could you not just delete your account, by the way, Winka? Isn't that an option? Surely you can just delete. And Lennox? Yeah, I will probably use LSME UI. But I mean, guys, League is a cursed game. It is very true. It's like people are getting possessed by the game when they play it. Okay, sure. I mean, if it worked for you, Vinka, that's okay. Yeah, a little bit dramatic and drastic. But yeah, if it works, it works. Wait, where's this Remob even? I've never killed this guy. The Matriarch. Oh, it's up here. Hello. How are we doing today, Mr. Birdie? Mr. Birdie. What is for people who want to spend 3 months gearing a character, then blame Blizzard, the healer, the tank, add-ons, lag balance, and one missed interrupt in League? They do the same, but in the next 25 minutes. Is that a comparison? Maybe. I mean, surely everyone playing League is always friendly, guys, yeah? I heard League of Legends is a friendly game. Big rar.
Bot 1 star just subscribed.
Oh, Bautista, hello, hello. Hope you're doing amazing, and thank you very much for the 23 months. Echo partnership with Ellesmere. Exclusive UI rights for Ellesmere. Ooh. Big rar.
Tor0815 just subscribed.
And Tor, thank you very much for 60 months as well. Thank you, thank you. Hope you guys are having a beautiful Wednesday. Had some good luck in the vaults as well, you know. I also nuked my options for working with them back then because I was working in a company that had their support outsourced. Oh, oof. I guess that's not ideal. That is not ideal. Every other online game is friendly and everyone is so kind. That's true, right? Like, it's only WoW that people are not nice, right? But actually, what game are people not nice in? That's my question. Like, people are nice in WoW, right? Actually, I don't know. I don't think. Are people nice? Aren't people, like, angry on every game, guys? Like, people are angry in every game. People are nice if you are nice. I mean, I have seen some League of Legends moments where the guy was trying to be really nice and the opposing part was not really, you know, they were not trying to be nice. If you don't puck, people are nice. Ooh, that's pretty true, I guess. If you just don't play with people, then they're nice. Theoretically, not so wrong, yeah. Tremendous ironic pack, and I've had not too many bad interactions in WoW. Okay, that's good, that's good. Surely it happens, but if you meet that toxic guy with niceness, he'll eventually turn nice and leave you alone. Okay. I mean, I believe it. I believe it. I mean, guys, I'm trying to be nice to everyone always, yeah? And it is working. But I feel like sometimes people don't want to have a good time, you know? Sometimes people just want to torture themselves playing. I don't know why. Maybe they just love it, guys. They just love getting tortured by the game. It will be just like when I'm gonna be playing the horror game, guys. I will actually feel like I'm torturing myself. I am not mentally ready for that one. The horror game will be, that will be horror. Oh, yeah. Which one? I mean, I haven't picked yet, but any of them is horror enough, yeah. How did you end up racing for world first kills? Well, I mean, it was, I finished school or was about to finish school and I had two options. That I either go study or that I try out making money with WoW, basically. And yeah, and then I tried out making money with WoW and here we are, I guess, yeah. Here we are. You don't do this anymore. True, I don't race for world first anymore. We're only world second gamers now. Fine. Fine. Surely it's all good next year, guys. Such a based emote, that's crazy. Guys, it's fine. It's fine, guys. Yeah, at least we're not racing for third, okay? Oof, sorry, okay, that was actually too toxic. I take it back, okay? I take it back. Sorry. That was too toxic. Guys, I'm only racing to third and MDI, okay? Racing to third and MDI. That's the current situation. That was a rough one, yeah. To be honest, the MDI, I mean, that it is what it is, yeah. Can we go back 5 minutes? I'm nice to everyone. Hey, Rue. World's last. Rue. We can also race for world's last. That's also kind of based. Also, why are there no chests, by the way, chat? What is going on? Like, I'm trying to finish my I guess we're also yapping nicely with chat. It's okay. But yeah, I guess I will go into this zone here. But I don't know. I mean, I think the race overall, like, the next race will be hopefully nice. Hopefully the race doesn't go too long or too short. Because we have BlizzCon coming up, right? It's a bit rough. So, yeah, we will see how it goes, I guess. I'm a little bit conflicted how it will go, I guess. I am very conflicted how it will go. And at worst last, Karazhan and Rita. Nobody steals my title. Of course not. no one would dare to do that. Yeah, I guess we're killing this guy as well. Also, what is... My question is, what the fuck will they announce on BlizzCon, guys? I mean, race to world first... race to world last Lura. I mean, you will still have a lot of time, or? You will have like endless time still. When is BlizzCon again? September. Like, WoW on Xbox, new Diablo mobile game, StarCraft MMO. WoW 2. Guys, there will never be a WoW 2. What are we cooking here right now? What is WoW 2 gonna be, guys? Is WoW 2 on mobile? Or what? They will announce a new WoW patch. Well, actually, they will probably announce a new WoW expansion, right? Well, it's not announced. It is already announced, but they're announcing a new WoW, like they will showcase probably Last Titan, I would hope, I guess. Wait, does that make sense? I guess so, right? Yeah. I mean, what will they... Guys, what will they realistically do? They will show Last Titan. They will show something about Classic. Because surely they need to show something about Classic after inviting all the Classic content creators. Doing all the shenanigans with Classic. Surely they need to do something with Classic, yeah? Then they will have a continuation of Mob Classic. Like, they will either announce that they're going to Warlords of Draenor, or they're skipping Warlords of Draenor and going insta to Legion, right? Then they need to announce... what else do they need to announce? They need to announce something for Hearthstone, like always. They need to announce something for Diablo, the new expansion probably, right? For Diablo. Then they will have to announce... I don't know, with HOTS they have some tournament, but I don't know if they will announce anything with that, to be honest. I have no idea. Maybe they announce something for HOTS. I don't think so, right, though? That game seems very dead. StarCraft, same. I guess, I don't know. That's it, huh? Those are the realistic things that make sense. Real life WoW via secret Blizzard biohack lab. Oh. If anything, this Classic Plus would be WoW 2. Sure, yeah, I might agree with that. I mean, what is Classic Plus gonna be, right? I have no idea. I think that's the funniest thing about this whole Classic Plus conversation for me. To see the Classic people be in complete disagreement over what Classic Plus should be. So Classic Plus, if they will ever bring it out, it will just release and they will have 50% of the people be like, holy fuck, it is so good. And the other 50% will be like, holy fuck, this is so ass. I don't know, guys. I feel like the Classic people, like, I feel like the retail people are already hard to keep happy, right? But I feel like the Classic people, they are a different breed, yeah, to keep happy. Because I remember the thing when Classic had like some stuff that you can save your world buffs, right? In Anniversary or something, or in normal Classic as well. They brought like this Chrono Boon, which was not in normal Classic. Did I just DC? I think I just DC'd. Never mind. That you can store your world buffs or whatever, and there was like an uproar of the Classic people like, this is not Classic anymore. My Classic didn't have this. I wanted to run around 3 hours before the raid to collect my world buffs. So much better. Yeah. I don't know, guys. It will be interesting to see how everything will go, I swear. I'm very intrigued by how all of this will go. Okay. They should go straight to Shadowlands Classic. Ooh, that has some kind of base. You can already see Warlord's edit edition mount in the journal and mob. Oh, never mind then. When does the race start? Mid of August, most likely. Classic Plus is going to be the only... Wait, it's going to be the only thing that is for sure a disaster. Yeah, I mean, like I said, people will probably not be happy. That's my guess. Revive HOTS. Is that what Blizzard wants? Are they gonna try and revive HOTS? I'm not so sure. Maybe that's their goal, guys. I don't know. I think legendaries are coming back. Wait, like for retail, you mean? Like for Last Titan? Or what do you mean? Guys, I'm not getting jack shit of these professional traders. I'm so tilted. Classic Plus will be fun for people enjoying classic content, but not too invested in what direction it has to take in their opinion. Just a good vibe. A lot of people playing, having fun for several months. I mean, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I feel like Classic Plus, like they will have to do some more retail approach, right? To that, surely. So they will probably be also trying to attract the retail people with this a little bit, I would assume. I love Chrono Boons. Let me play the game instead of logging out for a week with buffs. Hey, very, very based. Every time you touch deepest nostalgia is destined to be a shit show. I mean, I guess Classic Plus is probably not gonna try and touch on the nostalgia too much. They just want something new. That's my guess at least. Starforge Reforged. StarCraft Reforged. Why did I say StarCraft Reforged? I'm cooked. To be honest, I would love HOTS to be brought back. It has potential. Yeah, but I think HOTS is too late, huh? Like the MOBA market is kind of done, so a little bit, huh? Is it not? Like the MOBA market is kind of... Like people have their MOBA games and that's it. Ah, for Last Titan, you mean the legendaries? That makes sense, yeah. I just hope WoW 2 is retail without Evoker. Oof. Expectations for Classic Plus is scary, yeah. Have you always had 4 accounts? Yeah, I always had 4 accounts. But I mean, recently I just activated or I started using the 4th account because I've just been flying around and also killing these mount rares while doing my collection of the treasures, right? And doing all this content without just taking the chance for this mount is just a little bit sad. So I just activated it again. Time to bring back RTS. Oh shit, HOTS is dead for good. Yeah, I would also think HOTS is kind of dead. Guys, I got Käsekuchen from Kaufland. That's good. Yeah, Käsekuchen is insane. Cheesecake is insane. Is that a time-waste mount? That is indeed a time-waste mount. Surely I get my last Undermine Paragon mount at 5 minutes. Good luck, good luck. So how many of these mounts do you have? The zone mounts. How many mounts you got so far from Midnight Rares? I think I got 3 or 2 in total. I'm pretty sure. So look, I have 1 of Void Storm. You can see I have 1 here. Then I have 1 in Eversong. I have 1 in Zulaman. And I have 0 in Haranda. Yeah, so 3 out of 8. Yeah. I mean, whoever designed, like, whoever thought this was what people wanted, I don't know, guys. Having a mount zone rare drop that is like 1% or something. Complete despair. Like, I think this might be like an experiment from Blizzard, I feel like. Some of these mounts and some of these things that they sometimes put in, I feel like they are experiments to see how degenerate the player base really is, you know? I think that's just how it, like, they just want this for statistical research. How much can we push the people to do dog shit to get the reward, yeah? Will be fun if it's around 5%. Yeah, this should not be a 0.1% mount. Like the Blizzard somewhere along the way decided prestige means degenerate instead of skill. Yeah, I mean, I don't think this means anything. I feel like this is just a disaster. But I'm gonna get the mount here now. I just want to finish one of these zones at some point. We didn't get a mount. Fine, we're done for the day with this stuff. I'm done, guys. I'm done for good. Fuck this. Okay, I'm gonna pick up this treasure on the way. Took me around 5k rare kills for one, but then they kind of started dropping. Maybe to trigger some chemical reaction with these mounts, who knows. Most of the zone mounts are called +1. They're all +1, yeah. So multiboxing was fast? Yeah, no, sadly not. Mount drop rate of these is just way too low. Honestly, I think they're using this whole expansion for data gathering and testing. I don't really think so. I think they made really good changes this expansion. I mean, what I'm very, very confused by, to be honest, is this Omnium Folio. I feel like that is that makes no sense to me. But like this Omnium, like why did we get this? And what is the reason for this to stay in the next patch as well? You know, I feel like something makes no sense with this whole thing. Like, why did we randomly get some borrowed power system that just is there and gives some stats? And that's basically it, yeah? Like, that's the whole... I don't know. I am just a bit confused about that, personally, at least, yeah? I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, what are we doing? We were just flying around, yapping with chat a little bit, collecting some rares. Didn't get a mount, though. It is what it is. Let me see. I need to go back. Say it louder for the people in the back. Professional traders take too long. Very true. To keep people subbed for the end of the patch. Weekly bait. But it's not. Like, this is not weekly bait, guys. Because you could just log in one day before the next patch and just do 5 quests and have it unlocked, yeah? I don't know. I assume we will get more nodes in future patches, but my reason for all of this was more like that Blizzard did say they wanted to move away from borrowed power, right? And now we get like the definition of some random borrowed power thing that just popped up out of nowhere, right? That's kind of my point, yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's just a little bit off to the design choices that they were chasing in the past. You can say the same thing about the zone poison thingy coming in the new zone. No, because the zone poison thingy in the next zone is completely different, right? Because that one doesn't give you actual like raid combat power or anything. It just gives you some power in the zone for some open world content, which is completely fine, right? Like a little bit open world content power. I mean, that's fine for the people that want to use it, but it's not like a thing that will stay forever with you in the expansion, right? Like it's a completely different concept. One button assist, one boss raid. Everything has to be fast, easy, and shower you with rewards. Feels like the whole expansion is designed to reward instant dopamine instead of actual progression. But that's just indeed not true. I don't know why the one boss raid and the one button assist are even in this argument. Whenever you missed a random campaign drop, true. Isn't the folio like only 0.3% at the end? Nah, the folio is like 2% DPS increase or something. Borrow power is bad when your class relies on it to work, like some amazing talents. This is just some extra damage. Sure, that is not wrong, but still borrow power. Everything is borrow power. Set trinkets, gear, they will never add something you have to infinitely grind anymore though. Okay, yeah, but you can say borrow power is your gear. I mean, if that's your argument for borrow power, sure. Your gear is borrow power, yeah? That's not wrong. And it brings no agency to the player. Anyone has it always. It doesn't change how you play, and the bosses are tuned within factored in. It just doesn't do anything at all. Yeah, I agree. I'm a bit confused. That's what I mean. This, what I don't know what BP has no effect, no effort to obtain, and it's account wide. Completely different from Covenant artifact power. Oh, borrowed power, you mean? Yeah, but why is it there then? I can craft stuff for my characters on every rim as long as they're in my guild. Why can I not craft for them if they're not the guild? I think that's just a game limitation. Now they just haven't figured it out yet. Any spore force there? Nah, probably no spore force. Fast and easy for WoW. Aging population seems like a good idea. Yeah, the whole crafting system is fucked, right? Like the whole how it works. One button assist is just an accessibility feature in my head. Yeah, I agree. Hello, Titan. Borrow power is the performance enhancing drug I take for raid nights. The main problem with borrow power was like that when they retired the Legion artifacts and a lot of classes were just useless because they relied on the talents from artifacts legendaries. Yeah, of course. I mean, I agree, guys. I don't think there's an... I think you guys have strayed far away from what I said. What I said is that why does this exist? It doesn't do anything. That's my TLDR here. Why did we receive this piece here? Like, it is... Everyone will have it. It takes you 30 minutes to unlock fully if you wait until the last week. You know, it doesn't do anything, basically. It's just here for fun. And the only thing this could do is that, how's it called, is that someone doesn't do the quest and then is obviously in shambles because he doesn't have it, right? Just wait until we get a super powered Omnum Folio in Season 3, true. To keep people sub. By the way, I think this is the worst argument people bring all the time, yeah? to have people subbed. Guys, this does not keep people subbed, yeah? I can log in, like I said, one day before the patch, spend half an hour doing this thing, and I will be done, yeah? Maybe it takes me an hour, okay? Maybe it takes me an hour. But this doesn't keep you subbed, yeah? Like, I don't think I will be like, holy fuck, I'm gonna stay subbed to get some healing or something, yeah? Or get like a dot, yeah? Not like it's changing anything, you know? What would get you, which gets people to stay subbed is if there would be weekly content that would be going away in the next week, or that will be unavailable unless you do it in that week, yeah? That is what games do to keep people subbed, or like to keep people hooked, yeah? That you need to do content every week, otherwise you are behind. But legitimately, everything this patch, like the coins, the catalyst, like everything just stacks up. You can just log in. Like I could log in 1 week before the next raid and I would have 45 coins or something. Okay, not that many. Obviously a little bit over-exaggerated here, yeah. I would have like 35 coins. I can go everywhere and get everything, yeah. Like if these coins would be limited that every week you can only get 2 coins, and if you don't log in you miss 2 coins, that would be fucked, yeah. But that would be getting people to stay subbed, right? But I mean, this patch is doing the exact opposite. Don't give them ideas. No, of course. I mean, that's a horrible idea, yeah? In a sense that it gives some small power progression every week for people who didn't achieve their goal. I mean, but is that FOMO content? I'm not sure. Time walking? I guess actually time walking is FOMO content. You might be right. What's your guess for the rating needed to get 1% mount? I mean, probably most 21s. That was the guess most people had, yeah. Okay, wait, I need to quickly fill my sheet here, guys. Okay. I will actually read chat first before I do stuff. The only thing it does is pull random shit in M+ for no reason. Wait, does it? Oh no. That's some shambles right there. I did not know that it pulls random shit. Okay, this guy's 6 coins. Then we have my warrior. There's 9 coins. Cool. Okay, now I can reach it again. What they mean with the sub-argument, the borrow power to the middle end of season, it makes you go on pushing M+, but which had finished before. But now you can make a key higher. Okay, but Blizzard have realized that it's unhealthy for people. This version is so much better, and it's just a little more powerful, a bit of fun. Sure, I think that's potentially a good argument, yeah. I don't think you can add anything more complicated, as class design is already in shambles with the complexity introduced by all the class talents. No way they can handle even more. Well, that's true. I hope they don't try and handle more. I hope they don't try and do more crazy things, yeah. Mods are looking better than my main because of coins, yeah. And hello Marcellus as well, by the way. I read it earlier, but I didn't say hello. They had to test it before it goes to the next expansion. True. Is the Omnium Folio fun though? Oh, it's just damage, yeah. I don't necessarily would call it fun. But also I don't want a fun, like, what is fun, I guess? Varies for a lot of people, right? Some people think that what is fun is that when they get insane damage increase, right? And the folio is just a damage increase. But what is valued fun? Like, what do you guys think is a fun gear thing that you had in the past, I guess? Or like borrow power or gear or whatever. Like, what is fun? Yeah, Larry said Grief Torch. I agree. Actually, Grief Torch was a fun trinket. That was a base trinket. Love Grief Torch. I think part of the problem is gear is too easy to get nowadays. You quickly lose the sense of character progression. Yeah, I mean, completely separate argument, but that is true to some degree, yeah. Definitely very true that gear progression is very crooked this patch, like fully fucked. Average WoW player, what is fun? Fun is dopamine I get from 99% passes. There you go. Easy clap. Figured it out. Do you like blue balls flying from your character? Then it's fun. No, because I have the fire. I don't have blue balls. Hand of Justice in vanilla. How was that fun? That you got aggro from your melee swing and then you died? I guess maybe that's fun. I liked Heart of Azeroth essences generally, not leveling the neck though. I think that's fair. Leveling the neck was pretty horrible. Shadowlands is fun. Okay, I see how it is. Fun is defeating a boss before someone else. Everything else is means to the end. I want classic back where I need to work a week to get that random green for my pre-bis. Yeah, actually, I would love... Guys, I would love to raid. And you know what? Instead of like mythic raiding, where there's 4 loots dropping per boss, I would like to raid and there's only 1 item per boss. And we're raiding with like 35 people or 40 people. Man, that would get me going, guys. Hell yeah. And of course, tank loot has prio. Okay? Because the tanks are dying, so the tanks need all the items first. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Shadowlands Week 1 PvP and Shadowlands Season 3 to 4 PvP was the best. Wow, and it's not even close. Okay, I can't really speak for PvP. But I do think Shadowlands last season was really fun to play. I also think Legion last season was really fun to play M+. Like, it was really, really fun. Dragonflight last season, I mean, I guess was not insanely popping, I think. No vault either. Yes, the RNG vault, the box will be back. Actually, classic world boss feel like you're juicing up on every performance enhancing drug in the world at the same time. I mean, I am a big hater, yeah. I'm a big hater of world boss, for sure. Devil, didn't you say normal and heroic raid lockouts should be removed and farmable? Oh, that's a good question. Maybe chat wants to give their opinion on that. Make tank loot great again. True. Whoever slanders Shadowlands, a person cut the internet cable. I mean, I think Shadowlands the beginning was horrendous, right? But the end of Shadowlands was really good. BFA last season? Oh yeah, BFA last season was also fun, yeah. Shadowlands Week 1 PvP was fun because you could farm all those PvE plebs that wanted to PvP vault, but were shit at the game. Hey, that was me. Whoever farming class was so shit, so happy that we have TBC now without them. That's so based. Do you work in the back on your LSMere UI? Yeah. I will also be using LSMere UI in the future. Okay, chat, I have a very important question. What Soldier said is true. So Servo said that they should remove normal and heroic raid lockout and it should be farmable. What are we thinking here, chat? So it's basically like instead of farming M+, you can farm heroic raid. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Why not daily lockout? Wait, why would it be daily lockout? If M+ is also not daily. Do you want M+ daily lockout? The same gear you get, yeah? M+ daily lockout. Remove M+. Wait, nope. Remove M+ usable in raid. Wait, what does that mean? That sounds like a lot of spamming the same red and it sounds exhausting. Wait, but aren't you doing the exact same thing with dungeons? Sounds horrible. They rather should make hero loot from M+ harder to get. Okay, you just want loot to get harder to get. That's fine. It is really horrible. You just think it is good because a good player told it to you. I'm against everything Servo says. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there, guys. Getting there. Some arguments are coming in. M+ gives juicy score. Or M+ gear not usable in raid. Yeah, that sounds very crooked as well. Guys, we got a heroic intellect mace. And male gloves. Okay. Nice. Sorry people, but internet is confusing in this team. Is the next raid released? Will there be a race? Yes, there will be a race, and the next raid is not released yet. No. The next raid will be releasing sometime mid of August. 30 splitters at the same time. M0s had daily lockout and people got overwhelmed, so they made it weekly and then daily again because M0s uses anyway, yeah. So server doesn't want to have to pay as many split helpers. I guess that's true, yeah. Leave the lockouts alone and prep for splits. True. Fuck it, guys. I should just prep for splits. Slave me, guys. Slave me for splits. I love that. Would removing the heroic normal loot lockout remove the need for helpers in the race? I mean, yeah, to some degree. Like, you would still need helpers, but you would need the same helpers all the time, basically. Are we getting the LSMere version of the UI before 12.1? Probably not, no. I mean, I guess if I can transfer between PTR and retail, yes, you will. If I will have to wait for the retail version to go live, then no. It depends, I guess, how he does it with the UI. I can't say, I guess. Will depend on LSMere in this case. Google said it was released a few days ago. I was like, what is already over? No. The raid is not released. No. Imagine no lockout and they bring back Titan Forging. Okay, now we're doing some crazy stuff, guys. I don't know what's happening. What are we cooking now, guys? Wait, there's a new quest here, guys. A new approach. And observe the new dormant. Wait, one sec. Spatial reasoning. Okay. You random leave before bosses, so they go into another raid to farm the same one for trinkets. Feels like a raid forming experience will be miserable. Oh. That is a very fair point. I didn't really think about that. I mean, obviously it's great for you guys doing splits, but everyone else it would be awful. Oh, but why would it be awful if raids have no lockout? Like, what would it change for people? You could farm raid instead of M+, right? At least you guys would save millions of gold each race. Very true. Infinite gold tag, guys. For the people that would join, that's true. Keep in mind that heroic raiding is content that keeps the season alive for some players. If heroic raid was farmable, they would all be gone in week. Yeah, I mean, sure, of course. There's no specific PTR version public. Well, I'm not exactly sure what that means. Wait, I need some spatial. I need to put some bridges. If you just use the same helpers, already sure that's close to a full-time job. That is very true. That is basically a full-time job. For the few days. Yeah, sure, the boosts are getting cheaper. That's correct. Alienating the game for a broader part of the audience around 3 guilds do not need to pay helpers sounds really not worth it. I mean, I completely disagree. I don't think this heroic rate change, like, it doesn't matter for us. We have the opportunity to do splits and stuff, yeah? For me, this whole thing would be that it's just a different way to farm hero gear, right? For everyone. That's why I would advertise for it. And it sounds pretty nice, but... like, I disagree that this would be alienating the game for a broader part of the audience, yeah? Just remove rating from the game, add all gear to the shop, and only have Mythic Plus, and rename WoW to Fellowship. Ah, that's true. That's how it would go, I guess. Okay, now I can teleport there or what? Oh, wow. Cool. Oh, you read it too late. You fellas, you can use profiles on PTR and vice versa. I mean, then I will have a retail profile, of course, ready before, yeah. Of course, of course. That does sound good. Cheaper boost. Man, boosts are getting so cheap, yeah. Would it be a lot faster for you? I guess it would be decently faster, yeah. Raiding experience is rather about coming together than playing to farm gear. Okay, sure. That's an argument. That is fair. Holy moly, guys! There's so many people here. Hello, guys. Yeah, 4 million is Lura amount right now. The prices have plummeted, guys. Who's responsible for the prices plummeting, guys? Who did this? No one is buying any boosts because you can get highest item level from 1 plus 10. Not the best items, but mostly doesn't matter for normal people. That's also true. No one is playing. That's true. The game is basically dead, guys. Like, there's just no one online anymore. Game is just fully dead. We can pack it up, guys. We saw last week only one member online in Echo. Let's see. Guys, we have 10 people online. Look at this. Wait, that's a lie. We have me on 3 accounts, Sol on 3 accounts. And then we have Nice Mims, Nex, Stove, and Tato. So it's basically 2 outside people are online. Then Sol and Mia on 3 characters each. And then we have Nice Mims and Stove, but Stove is AFK. Oh, Servo came online. Hey, number 5, guys. Okay. Servo is boosting numbers, guys. Swag was grinding on his warrior ult recently. Yeah, Swag is doing some crazy grinds on his ults. Even though he, like... I don't know why he's doing these crazy grinds on the characters when he could just... I mean, I don't know. It's fine. I like it. Yeah, Nice Meme is only on one character. What is he even doing? He's in Silver Moon. And why is he on Nice Meme Sexy, by the way? Chad, why is he on Nice Meme Sexy? How was raid testing? I think the raid testing was nice. Can confirm that I did enjoy the raid. That guy is doing some sassy RP for sure. I agree, guys. There must be some suspicious RP going on. Arrow has a different way of making gold. True. Maybe he's doing delves, guys. Delves are also huge content for Nice Memes. Nice Memes loves delves. I just know it. Maybe next year is when we get to see Swag on Monk. I mean, yeah, for that Monk needs to be good though. If that character is not a Quaterian, I'm disappointed. Nah, I think he's Void Elf. Or, yeah, he's Void Elf. Aye. You are sadly disappointed, okay. Wait. No. I had to report to the... Wait, to whom do I have to report? Yeah. Show Delve achievements. Delve. I mean, I didn't do the stories. Yeah. But I did everything in the war within. We run like Lura or Crown. I hope we get Lura difficulty, yeah. Please give Lura difficulty. Guys, where's this dude, man? Report your findings in the Void Acropolis. Where is the Void Acropolis? Oh, he's down there.
Bell_DH1 just subscribed. 2 years, baby.
2 years, Bell. Thank you so much for the 2 years. Appreciate that. Wait, what is this? Void beings absorbed. Okay, I need to suck up some void beings. Just did 4 times I won Delve. They're great. I love Delves, guys. Delves is the best. To be honest, I don't even mind Delves. I'm a big Delve lover. I know, guys. All these Delve haters, they don't know what's good. That's all I can say. Okay. But Bell, thank you so much for the 2 years. Are we doing fantastic? Had a great vault. Thank you. Go one up to General Delves. There we go. Oh, I didn't do this one here. This is a rough one, by the way. Can't wait for Mega Delves to come out. You mean Labyrinth? When does I wonder what they're gonna cook with Labyrinths? Time to go out and touch grass. Oh, Slimmy, thank you very much for swinging by and enjoy your day outside. Dangerously outside, yeah? So watch out. Yeah, as well an Infinite Delver, of course. Infinite Delver. Look, we love Infinite Delves. We also love mislaid curiosities and no puzzles. Puzzles we don't love. We hate puzzles. I'm a main mole man, guys. Wait, meet with in the steam ravine. Okay. What is this shitty quest that I'm doing here, by the way? Like, what are we cooking here? I think this is a campaign quest or something. MEERES Man of the People, of course. To be honest, what is Vault these days? My characters are fully geared. That's very true. I mean, my characters were looking for specific items. I did actually get quite lucky today, I must say. Okay. Like, I whipped out the luck a little bit. Not on the Lura items, but on everything else, yeah. Wait. As I said earlier already, why are we linking random Imgurs, by the way? What are we doing here? I love that movie Labyrinth with David. Wait, what? There's a movie called Labyrinth? Oof. Only doing race but first to gain gear for the real mole work. Exactly. There's 0% chance for last boss being as easy as Crown Raid when the dungeon journey is longer than the entire Midnight Lore, basically. Yes. Like, it is legit impossible. I mean, okay, I say this, but I would tend to believe that it's impossible. Yeah. I mean, guys, the Imgur, my preview says it's nothing bad, but I don't know why you would randomly, like, it's some random, is it AI generated meme or so? I have no idea, guys. Yeah. It looks very crooked on my preview. That's all I know. I clicked it. It's not funny. Oof. That's it. Okay, we're done with the quest, I guess. And I swear this, I'm so confused why I'm even doing this quest. Okay. But yeah, I mean, also a good indicator, potentially, who knows, guys, could be that the new raid will actually be difficult because it drops, or not new raid, sorry, the new bosses or whatever, because they drop insane item level, right? So that would theoretically suggest that the difficulty could be quite hard. If you look at Lula, yeah, Lula and Belren, they also increased the item level, and with the increase in item level, they basically gave the, how's it called? The way of being like, oh, this boss is difficult. It warrants to be this high item level drop, you know? But yeah, I don't know if I believe that. But that's what you could argue, I guess. Surely it's because of the item level. The bosses will be good. Yeah, I believe it. But I mean, Ulatek does seem like a very long boss. Like, he's very large, you know? What about Sporefall? What they specifically said, Sporefall is not a hard boss. Like, this was intentionally not a hard boss. So, that's different, I guess. Like, they said specifically, Sporefall is gonna be a loser. Unlucky. My packs say otherwise. I mean, what are you... Okay. Like, is the vibe reason at this point in Sporefall cannot be the ads, or? Like, the ads being brought to the wrong place, it must be healing. Surely, or? Like, after 4 weeks, surely people have understood what you need to do. Surely you must just be dying to the healing department. Surely. That's my guess right now. I've had a non-trivial amount of vibes to people just deleting the ads as soon as they spawn before they can even move. Yeah, but then I mean, okay, true. Maybe that's an issue as well, but then people just need to have you need to invite some DKs, and the DKs need to do it, yeah? They need to grab the ads when they spawn. But I guess that is a DPS loss, and that is quite difficult to convince some people of taking the DPS loss. It's mainly low DPS and heals not pressing defensives. Okay. Surprising. More like interrupt big ad and here's on the ad that goes through. Wait, the big ad interrupt is going off. Oofala. The DPS is doing less than 80k. Yeah, that is not ideal. Unless it's pure 80k single attack DPS. Then it's maybe acceptable on that fight. But seems very, very low. Can only have a few of those. I mean, like I said, guys, I will be doing more Sporefalls in the future when I get new characters. But I mean, currently I can't. I physically, I'm not allowed to do any Sporefalls because otherwise Servo will come and haunt me down. Okay, also, by the way, I do want to play with the guild and roll on the loot with the guild. So, yeah. Like, we want the loot in the guild, so it's not just like a random project, I guess. But yeah, currently it's a little bit oof. The view rates have died down today. Also because I'm kind of chilling today. I don't know. There's so much PTR content and other stuff going on. I just want to chill a little bit today. That's kind of the idea, I guess. How dare you have friends? Sorry. When is the Ultra rating team true? Any voice press today? Probably not, no. Okay. First server took our money, now it took our streamer. True. Yeah, when is the Ultra rating team? That's a good question. Man, there's so much stuff, guys. Why is Blizzard releasing content so fast, by the way? This is all Blizzard's fault for releasing content like in the fastest way possible. They just slam me with content the whole time. There's just stuff going on all the time. They need to relax a little bit. Maybe we need to tell Blizzard to calm down. Anything new this reset? Nah, this reset is just folio, yeah. When is Mythic Testing? Tomorrow and Friday. That's why also today is only a little bit relaxed, short yap, and then I need to piece it again, because then afterwards, just because it's so nice, we also have normal raid testing, guys, on we also have normal raid testing that is gonna go over the weekend. Yeah. Absolutely stellar. Wait, did this guy just loot the box and that's why it was not on my map anymore? No way, huh? Then. Where's like, oh, true, there's a campaign quest. Ooh, I forgot, guys. You're right, I lied. You doing Dream Rift? No, also no Dream Rift today. It was a campaign quest. I completely forgot about it. Look, wait for Elite on Suljan's whereabouts. Where is Suljan? Can someone tell me? Hello, Suljan. Where are you? Can someone please tell me, guys, so I don't have to wait? They could have been a good run for the glory run. That's very true. But I didn't really, how's it called? I didn't really organize anything for the glory run. That's the main issue. Like I would have to sync up with Roger as well, so he gets the stuff done as well and whatnot. I mean, the thing is, my content plan for today was that I wanted to do PTR, do the dungeons on PTR, check out the new build, the classes, like everything. That was kind of my content plan for the day. And then I wake up in the morning, and Blizzard is like, yo, we have issues. We do not have PTR. And I'm like, that's not good for the build. So yeah, here we are. Okay, oh my god, my warband bank, guys. Mail loot. Boom, boom. Love loot. Okay. I know for classic races. Wait, for classic race. Well, one sec. I will read soon. I just need to. Corona, does it? Oh no, why am I selling these? I wanted to mail them away. Okay. I know for classic races, they practice on private servers. Would it in theory be possible to create a private server from PTR files which would allow the guilds to practice when PTR is closed? I have no idea. Does sound pretty crazy though, but I also have no idea if that's possible. Like, how would that go? I mean, I guess it does seem like, it sounds like it will be possible, right? But is it really possible? I guess I don't know. Like, could I make a private server with this PTR data and then play the boss? Maybe? Jan needs to witness a one-phase chimeras in order to return to Zulaman. True. Like, I have no idea. Maybe you need to have the full release candidate for that or something. I don't know how it would work. How do private servers even work? Like, how do they get their data, I guess, for it to run? Okay, Lyra says no. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work. Who knows, guys? Who knows? But it does sound like a very cool thing, actually. I mean, also a little bit too hacky, to be honest. Imagine you just go and I would just be fully practiced. Like, we have already procced and played the boss on PTR. And then it goes live and we're like, yep, I guess we just do another 3-hour race, just like we practiced. Just like the classic people, I guess. And assume there are no working bosses on the PTR. Maybe they need to be unlocked by admin. Well, that is very true. There is normally no bosses. They need to spawn them, right? Like Blizzard will always have to spawn the bosses for them to be tested. And the files do not have admin. Okay. I mean, I would assume so, that if this would have been possible, someone probably would have done it, right? That's my guess on this topic, at least. Like, surely someone in the WoW community would have taken the PTR files, slammed it on, and leaked the boss. Okay. Why did you go from Silver Moon to Stormwind to go to the bank? No, I want to go to the Dark Moon Fair. This was a bit of a random thing that I went to the banker, man. Well, no, now I forgot what I wanted from the bank. I wanted these things from the bank here, look. I need 1 thread, I need 1 dye, and I need 1 blue color. There we go. How are Shalfo and Felbit so fast? That's crazy. Webbrowser script is hidden server side. You can't even know what an unreleased boss does or in which frequency. Maybe it's the VIP power room. Was going to say today marks the 2-year anniversary of... Wait, who is Sun? Wait, was that your... Wait, no. I don't want to say anything wrong here. I'm trying to remember everything. I have no idea. I need to Google. I'm Googling. 2 formidable named dragons from Song and... Oh. Game of Thrones dragons. Oof. Yeah, guys, sadly, I have not watched that show. I have no idea. I never watched Game of Thrones or House of Dragons or anything. I'm an anime watcher, yeah. Anime enjoyer. True, my bad. Hey, at least I can tell you guys about the animes, you know? You missed nothing. Hey, I heard House of Dragons was good. I also heard Game of Thrones was really good until the end, yeah. So, that's not too bad. Have you seen the Chainsmoker Cat anime? No. I've only seen the opening or whatever, like the trailer for it. I've not watched it. I had a little time to watch like that many trash animes. I only watched like a few of them. Anime, like, what is that? One sec. Sounds like a suspicious title. Weak Teacher is a romantic comedy series. Clumsy rookie English teacher with social anxiety. That's it. I have not watched that. Did you like Attack on Titan? Yep. Attack on Titan was nice. Naruto? I never watched Naruto. How do you get grossed out or relate to the cat? Oof. I would love to be part of the race just to chill and watch anime with the boys after raid days. Oof. I mean, it would be dank, but everyone needs to sleep. No, I also didn't watch Boruto. Guys, if I didn't watch Naruto, I also didn't watch Boruto. Don't those two go kind of hand in hand? Like, it would make sense that I watch Naruto before I watch Boruto, huh? I think. I don't know. I watch this season. I don't even know what I will end up watching. I've been trying out some series, like the first episodes. to see which would be cool, but I don't know yet which will be what will be cool. We will see. Not really. Gen Z probably watches Boruto and refers to Naruto to Boruto's dad. That's fucking crazy. That's a rough one, yeah. Do you know what Bankai is? Of course. I love animes with titles that are multiple paragraphs long. Very based, by the way. Those are the best trash ones as well, by the way, yeah. I think there was another one this season that was like... Wait, let me check. There was a crazy long one this season. Yeah, this year, for example, guys. This is it, yeah. Hell mode. The hardcore gamer dominates in another world with garbage balancing season 2. Banger, yeah. Or this one as well. Another banger title. Rich girl caretaker. I'm secretly the caregiver of the most popular girl in this rich kid school. At least, you know what the good thing about all of these animes is, yeah? Is that you know, like you know what's about, yeah? Like you read the title and you know the whole plot already, which is great, yeah? So you don't need to guess anymore what you're gonna watch or whatever. Like you just cue in and you know what it is, yeah? So, or this one here, look. A livid lady's guide to getting even. How I crushed my homeland with my mighty grimoires. Perfect, yeah? And then you know what you queue up with. Oh, and I found another one. Oh no, wait, okay, this one was not a long title. Yeah, look, another one. The Forsaken Saintess and her foodie road trip in another world. Perfect, yeah? I know exactly what I'm signing up for. I got turned into a slime to rule. Yeah, these guys are cooking with the titles, I must say. Some of these title cooks are crazy. Yeah, they made a WoW anime. Garbage balance this season, we played that though. That's true. Where's the class balance on retail, guys? What have we done to deserve the current class balance? Where is the class balance, guys? They were taking title notes as we speak. Hey, to be honest, I'm a big fan that Servo likes all the dogshit animes. It gives like, it has a real flair, you know, like the shitty ones. I reincarnated as a multiboxer and now have 24 lives to live in a single day season 2. Perfect. Read the classroom, you know what WoW players have done. Wait, what does that mean? Why have they given like feedback on the class balance or what? And the feedback is like everything is shit. I don't know. I feel like class balance currently on retail has a little bit stagnated. Also, I have a question, chat. So I remember that Blizzard released like retail class balance the other day or like 2 weeks ago, and they nerfed Resto Druid thrash damage. Okay? And this was very concerning nerf because Resto Druid thrash damage did nothing. It never did anything. But in Warcraft logs, some Resto Druids were listed as like top damage in a dungeon almost. But they were Guardian Druids that somehow under logs got listed as Resto. So now the question is, did the AI forget or read this data and then suggest a thrash nerf? Or did actually someone look at this and get bamboozled? That is my question. Yeah. I am currently putting the tendency to the AI, yeah, that was doing a mistake here. Maybe I can still find the logs. Let me see. Dungeons. Let's see. I looked at them at some point. Yeah, damage. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this, guys. So, you see this guy here, yeah? Well, maybe he doesn't have a... This guy, he's a guardian druid, right? But he's listed as a healer, yeah? There was also one guy in Mizara Caverns. He's gone now. Oh, there's another guy here. Look. This guy. Here. Like, this is a feral druid, but he's listed as a restore druid, right? And then we have another 2 guys here in Seed. Yeah. And then, wait 1 sec. I need to find this. Restore druid nerfed or something. Wait, no, what was it? Feral buffed. Feral buffed wowhead. Guys, 1 sec. I need to find this article. It was too funny. Wait, where was it? Guys, how do I find this article though? It was like class balance in the some time ago. Wait, where is it? I got you. Is it this one? Yeah. Yeah, chat. And look. And then they put out this post here, right? Look at this, chat. Okay, maybe this is Omega side topic here, but this was too funny when I saw it. So, look. You see this, right? And you see the top restore druid is actually this guy, let's say. And you see his damage breakdown. Like, this is an actual restore druid, guys. Look at this, yeah? Thresh did 0.5% of his damage in this dungeon. They put out a post that says, developers note, restoration damage compared to other healers is lower than we'd like. We are rebalancing some of Restoration Druid's damage out of Thresh into the rest of the kit. All damage increased by 15%. We are rebalancing damage out of Thresh into the rest of the kit. And they reduce bear form Thresh damage reduced by 25%. The guys, there must have been an AI at work or something here, yeah, for sure. Like, that's all I can say, okay? That's all I can say. It looked very, very suspicious, class balancing. This made absolutely no sense, yeah. Now it makes sense of the balance. I mean, the thing is, I don't know, like, it's just so weird to look at, yeah? Because they also just dropped the random balancing patch. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they don't balance retail as well, to be honest. Like, they balance retail until the mid of the season, and then they just leave it how it is. But maybe that's their goal. I don't know. Could be, could be. Because I can't make it over the fence. I'm just stuck. There we go. Nice. You say that, but they don't touch retail for another month when they release Mythic Raid. So it's basically 2 months per season with balancing, I guess. True. Whereas how do you typically watch anime? Dubbed or original audio with subtitles? Yeah, original audio with subtitles. I never watch dub. And I'm not fluent in Japanese, no. Definitely not. But yeah, I just watch with subtitles. I can't eat while watching. Every time I look down on the food, I don't know shit. Well, but then you just don't look down and you eat without looking at the food, huh? Easy outplay. Of course, subs are original audio, true. By the way, have you finally watched Anohana after that period of time? No, it is still there, by the way. It's still on the watch list. It is not watched. The thing is, my watch list is growing and growing, but not like I can't deplete it fast enough. It's very bad, yeah. It keeps on growing because then I watched some other shows and I started watching less, and I don't know. There's too much stuff. I just checked the Blizzard merch store and someone told AI to make WoW merch. Wait, what? I haven't looked at the store in fucking forever. I mean, the only time I buy WoW merch is, to be honest, at what was it, Gamescom and BlizzCon. I'm buying WoW merch. And I can look at them. Wait, do we have a good example? You can link an example if you have one. The class shirt. The problem with OG audio versus dubbed is that the voice actor is a real... Wait, is a real career with competition in Japan, but it's a nepo job in the rest of the world. There's no other explanation to US voice actors sounding like a helium balloon. I don't think actually that's the case. I don't know. I think there's some really good English voice actors. Like I can say from the games I've been playing or whatever that I play on English, there are some really insane. Why did you both get time out of linking the same thing? Shit, guys, I can click on the link, yeah. There's some really good English voice actors, I think. Like at games that I've played so far. Hello, as a new player, would you recommend me to play retail or the classic version, Burning Crusade or MOP? I mean, to be honest, this all depends what you want from the game, in my opinion. Like, what would you want from the game? Do you want to play raiding and M+? Do you want to play just like the classic old game? Do you want to play classic that is fast-paced? With like retail-like abilities? Do you want to just play MOP, I guess? If you never played MOP, you can play MOP, which is like an older version of retail, right? Or you play classic, and then you just want to level. Okay? You need to kind of decide a little bit what you like, or you just try out all things, but that will take a long time, yeah? But everything has like a different category, I guess, yeah? Okay, let me look at these shirts now. Wait, what? Yes, there's no way, huh? I mean, this looks very scuffed, I must say, yeah. I do agree. I mean, I'm very sorry to say, yeah, but this looks very scuffed, yeah. Why did they put the Warlock one on a Red Hood background, by the way? Oh, guys, this is not AI generated. This I can make myself in Paint, yeah? You take the logo file, and then you put the name, yeah? I think anyone can design this, guys. This you can design yourself, yeah? 100p, yeah? Like, you just Google priest logo, and then you go to a website, and that's it, yeah? Yeah. I don't know. I must agree this looks real bad, but this is, I mean, this is not AI. I don't think this is AI, but like this looks really low effort. I feel like really low, like really low effort. Yeah, for $70 you can get a white edition Echo jersey as well. Ooh. T-shirt generator. Yeah, maybe. Worst 70 euros ever spent. Show Ocho merch in comparison. Hey, guys, true. Guys, if you're interested in a hoodie or shirt, look at this, guys. You can shop Ocho. Look, a hoodie costs $32. Yeah, obviously, maybe it doesn't have a cool logo like Blizzard, yeah. But you can get a shirt, you can get a mug, you know, you can get a hoodie, you can get a sweatshirt, yeah, for affordable prices of $20, yeah. Like this is $22, by the way. So if you live a country that has euros, this is like 18 euros, okay? I'm just saying, yeah. You can get a voice shirt for $25. Yeah. Hey. Some affordable merch right there. Paid ad. Yeah, paid ad for my own shop. True. Can I grab some Käsekuchen? Oh shit, enjoy. Just Google jail bars, PNG, go into Word, take 3 seconds, put tank jail, slam them both together, and the model is listed at $70. Yeah. I only buy overpriced generated merch. Perfect. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I must say, I was not expecting this, Lyris, I must say. When you said it looks bad, I didn't expect it to be this, yeah. I mean, this clearly looked, like this looked very wrong, yeah. I don't know. I'm actually tempted to buy an Ocho hoodie now. Guys, I can confirm, I think the Ocho hoodie and t-shirt quality, it's like, what was it, 70% cotton or something? You can check it on the website. Really nice, okay? I think I was generally very surprised when I set up the shop with them, and the quality of the shirts was really good for the price. I was expecting worse quality for what it costs, yeah. So... And of course, if you want a mug, I mean, it's a mug, yeah. There's no quality difference here, yeah. Confirm Ocho is great, yep. The only thing I can beat cheesecake, and that is strawberry cheesecake. The thing is, I feel like cheesecake is good, but I'm not such a big cheesecake enjoyer, I feel like. Because some cheesecakes are like, you just feel like you're eating 5,000 calories. Guys, by Ocho merch, I made a t-shirt on when we first killed Mythic Chimeras. True. I want a hoodie from the MEERES shop that says, at least we're not racing. Hey, yo. I love cheesecake. The problem is it leaves my body as fast as it enters it. Okay, that was too much info. Childhood, sometimes it's better to not write anything, okay? I think this was potentially the time where it was better to not write anything. Yeah. Can you please pick a color for me? There's too many choices. For the Ocho hoodie, I mean, to be honest, you should just pick the color that you think looks good on yourself, yeah. German cheesecake is the best. Don't feel like that heavy and is not full of sugar. Yeah, that's also true. German cheesecake is nice. Oh, Bellatrix said, get ready, guys. There might be a merch giveaway being sponsored. I got a dark blue odd shirt and I love it. I like the navy blue. I got a navy blue as well. I really like navy blue color. But I also like blue as a color baseline, so that makes sense. Oh, guys. I have to give a shout out here for the situation. For everyone who doesn't know, yeah, Bellatrix is sponsoring a embroidered Oche t-shirt, okay? So the extra high quality one. If you would like to have a chance to receive a Oche embroidered t-shirt for free, paid by Bellatrix already, you now need to type join. If you type !join and you see the cat, that's wrong, okay? Rawr.
Mr. Erbe just subscribed.
Mr. Erbe, thank you very much for the 29 months already. Absolute insanity. Thank you, thank you. Oh shit, all the first time chatters joining. Hey, yo. Getting the lurkers out of the closet here. Very nice. But yeah, Bellatrix, thank you so much. And of course, please, if you join, you do need to be here in the next 3 minutes, okay? Don't go away. Otherwise, I will have to re-roll it. And don't do the cat, guys. Don't do the cat. The cat is wrong. What crafting add-ons do I use? Here, these are the ones. But I would recommend only getting No Mats, No Make. No Mats, No Make does basically everything. Amazing add-on. But I like cats. I mean, you can type join normally and then you can do the cat join, you know? That works. Yeah, you can also summon some chonkas. Some Catarunos, guys. Also, by the way, Bellatrix, thank you very much again. I hope someone will be happy with the t-shirt. What are we joining? A t-shirt giveaway. Okay. You can win. Basically, chat, you guys can win this shirt here. Wait, that's the wrong. Sorry, I clicked wrong. This shirt here. An embroidered t-shirt. Ocha embroidered t-shirt. You can type !join. And pick, of course, the color, the size, whatever you want, yeah? Actually, can mods join? Yeah, you can join. Anyone can join. I can even win myself, I think. We had mods win, yeah? We had Servo come in, say join, and win it, yeah? And then he never joined again, I think. You can't rig it, so I think anyone can win. Yeah. I mean, I can't rig anything, right? It's coming from the website here. Rigged. Wait. Ashando won. Congratulations. Ashando, are you here? GG's. Hello. Wow. Just like that. My friend, you will have a really easy job. You need to click on this link here and just follow the instructions. You need to log in on the website, pick your shirt, put your address, and it will be mailed to you, okay? Okay. Once again, Ashando, congratulations. And Bellatrix, thank you so much for sponsoring it. Thank you, thank you. And for everyone else, hey, check out the shop. Check out the shop, guys. If you want some merch. Some Ocha merch. I need to put some more Ocha merch, by the way. I need to put some more merch on the store. Need some other ideas. That mug is so ugly. No, it's not ugly. It's the Oche logo, yeah? How you dare call it ugly? It is a masterpiece of art, okay? When will signups for season 2 split open? Oh, probably in like a few weeks, I would assume. Probably in a few weeks. Oche towels. True. A blanket and towels. I mean, to be honest, guys, like, oh, I should. I mean, I don't know. We need to see. Because I wanted to work with Echo together at the last race already. For Oche blankets and like a beanie and some exclusive Oche race merch. Wait. We got another one. Hey, yo. Team. Another Oche embroidered t-shirt. Another one. Make sure, guys, to type join if you want to have the chance to win another t-shirt. Thank you, Bellatrix, again for another one. Thank you, thank you. Okay, but what I wanted to say the story. I think I should probably reach out again. Because what I wanted last race was that the Oche merch is being sold at the Echo store. Like as some exclusive Oche merch. And the winnings of those will be donated to charity. That was the idea, okay? But it didn't work out because, I don't know, it was too late or people it was a disaster, yeah? It was too late. Maybe I should do it. Maybe I should fix it now. I think I will do that. And cook up more designs. Yeah, I mean, there's a... I think overall, I will put it on my notepad and I will message them, okay? And then we're in. Here, to-dos. Message for Oche merch on the event. And ask MEERES for new ideas. Okay. It is noted down. Only join to lower the odds that not that guy wins. Fair, fair. That is a strategy. But yeah, guys, make sure if you want to have a chance of winning a beautiful shirt, now's the time. Probably like 1 more minute or something. Type join. Man, whoever wins this time. I was misclicked. Streamer power views. Hey, I was misclicked. I said misclick. My boyfriend is browsing the Oche shop at Giga. Should I be scared? I mean, hey, the shop is not too expensive, yeah? So you don't need to be too scared unless he orders like everything. Great man saved my cat out of the burning house. Absolutely amazing. He should be able to buy anything. Wait. No way. Giveaway winner announcement. Add Shalf 1 Bellatrix gift of Oche t-shirt. Ah, this must be rigged, or... Hey, yo. PlayStation has started tweeting again. 20,000 plus replies in their tweets. They're so back. Oof. VIP win chance enabled. Shalvo, congrats. Make sure to click on the link. You know how it goes. Thank you so much again, Bellatrix. Absolute generous. Always a treat. No. Okay, quickly. Now we need to play wingman here, okay? So. You see this, yeah? Where is it? Wait, where's the message? The message it got lost, yeah? Here. I found it, guys. My boyfriend is browsing the Oche shop and giggling. Should I be scared? Make sure that he's allowed to buy anything. Because he first of all saved Lyra's cat out of the burning house yesterday. Today, he helped the grandma over the street. Then a car almost hit her, but he held the car with his one hand, you know, like blocking it, saving the grandma as well. After that, he walked by on the street, yeah, and he saw like someone being robbed. He basically Stop the robbery. No one got injured. Put the thief into prison as well. Like, make sure he gets everything. Okay. Then you also save the not that guy's fish from drowning. Like, yeah, make sure he's allowed to you know, shop a little bit. Inner Circle is getting rich. Helped to rob. No, it didn't help to rob. No, that's not it. That's not it. And guys, why is there no content, by the way, in WoW? Like, I'm just fine. After Mythic Raid Testing, there's endless content again. After Mythic Raid Testing, there's endless content. I saw him do all of that while raiding. True, true. Delivery Sunday, July 19th. There's no way they deliver on Sunday. Well, they might. It comes with the mail, I think, because it's like a smally package, right? It's like a t-shirt and like a bag. Because on Paladin, am I dreaming? Guys, look at my Paladin. I am actually the biggest. I have grown so large on this Paladin, it's crazy. You know, sometimes you start off slow and small, and then the character becomes real big. And that's the case for this Paladin here. This guy's an absolute giga chad. Oh, character becomes big. I thought, Wait, they just slammed the day on. That's it. +1. I mean, hey, Shabu will still arrive in time. It's fine. But I mean, guys, Paladin is currently OP on PTR. So, yeah. Maybe I need to play Paladin next season. What would you guys think if I play Paladin? Is that like a normal thing? Or would that like be like an abnormally? Surely not. Paladin season. I mean, guys, okay, Paladin is so OP right now on M+. There ain't no way it's gonna stay that way. So, yeah. It's fine, guys. It's fine. I think Paladin is definitely out, yeah. Like, you got my hopes up. I mean, the thing is, if Paladin would be OP 1 week before the patch comes out, I would believe it, you know? But it is currently OP in the 2nd week of the patch, which is overall a bad sign for your class, you know? Not gonna end up too well. If you play Paladin, I would think someone is holding you hostage. True. What is the 2nd best class after Paladin? I'm not sure. I think in Dungeons right now, probably Vengeance. Probably. Isn't Thief the Paladin guy? He is, he is. He bought me a shirt with the logo for my birthday next month. Oh, shit. Hey. Enjoy the Orchard shirt. And I hope you will like the t-shirt as well. What a good boyfriend. Just like that. Where's the Orchard Pride emote? Should still be there. I didn't change anything. It was there last stream. I did not change anything. Wait, isn't it like... Wait, what is it even? I don't even know how the emote was called. There. Found it. Wait, what the fuck is the name of this emote, by the way? I think we fucked up the name, guys. What? Yeah, I think we fucked up the name of the emote. Looking at it. Is Brew dead? Nah, I think Brew is in an interesting spot right now. That I don't exactly know. Like, okay, it's definitely dead for dungeons, I think. Okay. If you're talking about dungeons, I think Brew is not looking too hot. Okay. But for the rest, I mean, probably fine. Wasn't it OP before midnight as well and then got nerfed? Yeah, that is correct. Paladin was also OP going before midnight and it got nerfed. I think it is going to be the same cycle again, sadly. I joined a raid the other day, there was 15 Paladins in it. Okay, that's because everyone is playing Red Paladin. Like, Red Paladin is like the laugh of everyone. Everyone's like, oh, Red Paladin, finally. As far as I can tank 15s will be fine. You can tank 15s on anything. That should not be an issue. I wouldn't worry about that. I would not be worried about that at all. How's Blood Decay doing on PTR? To be honest, I haven't played much. I mean, I haven't played any dungeons with the tier set changes or whatever, but I mean, it's doing fine, right? The biggest issue of Blood Decay is always the damage, I would say. And obviously the new tier set is, I mean, at least usable compared to the other one. But yeah, I mean, it's a big issue that Blood Decay just, like, the damage of Blood Decay is just not really there. And yeah. I mean, damage is important in dungeons and damage is important in the raid as well to some degree. Another thing is that, I mean, even though Blood Decay is not that bad, the raid has a lot of damage amps, right? On the bosses. And I mean, Blood Decay does have good damage amp damage, so maybe they will be like getting a little bit ahead there, but yeah. Overall, it's not looking the hottest, I guess. The only good thing about Blood Decay could be is that the last boss, Ulatek, has an approximate amount of 5,000 adds. So maybe a mass grip or a lot of single grips will be needed. But I mean, the current situation is always that the DPS DKs are really overpowered and are providing how's it called? And are providing grips as well, right? So yeah. The Blood Decay value always gets diminished so hard because of DK DPS being so good, right? In the past, DK DPS was not good, and then you just brought a Blood Decay because you needed it. But now they design bosses that they need to have grip. Like, single grips are a requirement for last bosses nowadays. So, you know, we'll probably want to have a DK DPS in if they're not like ultra dog shit. Yeah. I know this whole design that they don't give DK a fucking raid buff as well, by the way, is so weird to me. Like, I feel like Blizzard is restricting, like, on purpose restricting themselves to doing this weird ass, we need to have grips on last bosses to be useful, so DK is in kind of design instead of just giving DK a raid buff at this point. I don't know. Give him Horn of Winter back or something. Anything. Anything that doesn't involve you having to grip 15,000 ads again. Hey, the reliance on grips. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's just that they design it like this, right? Like Lura. They also have Beleren. Like, if you didn't grip the ads on Beleren Progress, it was also really annoying, but it wasn't needed, right? It was just annoying. But the rest is just, I don't get it. I don't know. I just don't get it. Icy Talents? I mean, Icy Talent is a raid buff to some degree, but the difference is you're comparing Icy Talents, which gives auto attack speed reduction to the boss, compared to like all other raid buffs in the game that give you like flat 3% damage increase on Hunter's Mark on a target, or Versa or Battle Shout, you know, like, these are not the same weight, right? This is like comparing, I think comparing Icy Talents is probably the same as having like Evoker raid buff. Like, that raid buff, if you have it or not, it will probably not make or break your progress, right? Oh wait, Icy Talents your own haste. Yeah, then it was, I don't know how it's called, this chilled something, right? Insidious chill, exactly. I like Firak ads. A DK was not nice, but mandatory. I mean, the thing is, it was nice, right? But on Firak, if you were doing early progress, DK was needed, right? Like if you're doing early progress on Firak, like top 200, let's say, and you didn't have a DK tank, that progress was absolute miserable for you. The same argument you can bring as well to Lura, where of course you could have progressed Lura without a DK or without DKs in the group and just knock these mobs. But it's just miserable experience, right? And you can theoretically, it is not wrong that on any of the fights where grip is good, you could progress without grip, right? Like on the Ra, you can progress without grip. Just knock everything. On Dimensius, you could have progressed without grip as well, but it would have been some crazy things that you had to do, right? But in the end, the result will just be that you bring a grip and they press one button and you have the problem solved, right? So, yeah. I don't know. Really weird. And Ulatek has, I mean, 5,000 mobs, and I assume many of these are grippable to some degree. So there will definitely be one DK in somewhere, somehow, right? I don't know. I feel like I dislike this whole concept of grips being so needed. A ray of sunlight. Nice. Okay, I need to do this one here as well. Unless it's a fight like Razagef. Wait, what even happened on Razagef? I'm trying to remember. Was grip useful on Razagef? Don't think so, huh? Oh, the ads in the middle. True. Yeah. Okay. But I think Razagef was like... I mean, Razagef, it was... how do you say? I think it was nice to have, but not needed, right? But, yeah, Evoker was needed for Time Spiral. True. Don't listen to Marius. Grip is good or give DK's Bloodlust. And Hatred buff. I think more Evokers was needed. Oh, you mean like that? Yes, that is correct. I mean, Time Spiral was absolutely needed. That's very true. Yeah, true. You just got 20 DKs on Razagef. Very, very, very true. Yeah, I don't know. In general, I mean, it's. I mean, maybe I'm also just yapping about some shit that no one cares or whatever, right? But yeah. I just feel like sometimes the class restrictions on some bosses are pretty forced. The worst part about grip is if you need another raid buff, you can just invite any random NPC, but grip can be missed. So frustrating. True, I mean, grip, the DK player itself is a liability. That's very correct. Yeah. Well, it's also, I mean, I guess another issue with grip being this good is also that if the player that plays the DK does not know what he needs to do with the grip, you will have a bad time, right? That's I guess a good point. Where if you have a guy that buffs Mark of the Wild, I mean, if he doesn't press Mark of the Wild, of course, bad. But I mean, you're not gonna wipe to it, right? Or like your strat is not gonna fall apart because he doesn't buff Mark of the Wild. Actually, depends. Maybe the DPS players go AFK. Could be, I guess. I think Dreamrift Pax knows that just because you are DK doesn't mean you have grip. That's also very true. Yeah. Or if Warrior charges you. Just as you grip, they ruined. I mean, that is a rough one. Yeah, that's always a rough one. Let me see. Talking tongs. Tonk tonk. Let's repair some tongs here, guys. Beautiful. We need DPS Warrior to come back. I miss watching Revis. Yeah, it's a... I mean, Warrior DPS is in a very bad spot, I think. Like to... comparing their raid slot to their counterparts, right? Because warrior tank is just a good progress tank class. Doesn't help the warrior DPS out, sadly, yeah. That is a good class. And Vengeance Demon Hunter is just a bad progress class, so just played less, right? Need Brew and Blood Decay meta back. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Blood Decay raid meta is always very wonky. Warrior DPS kind of poo-poo as well. I mean, that of course, right? That adds on top. But even if Warrior DPS wouldn't be... Like, if Warrior DPS... The main issue is as well, right? Is that the tanks and healers, what they play or what is OP for them kind of also cucks the DPS players a little bit to some degree, right? Like I said, like Vengeance Demon Hunter is probably the only tank that I would argue has seen basically no race toward first proc in the last 4 years, 5 years or whatever. Just because this class is just bad at dealing with the damage that a race toward first situation gives to a tank, right? And the only time you would ever want to consider Vengeance Demon Hunter is if Havoc or Devour is bad, which I'm gonna be honest here, the chances of that happening is probably 0 because they just brought out Devour for this expansion. They will make sure it's good, right? Or Havoc, like one of the two, right? And the class is just bad over for proc. Then you have Blood Decay, which does basically the same thing as single decays. Apart from, again, the same situation occurs where the DK DPS is just OP and Blood Decay, the only way why you would bring him in is if you don't need the damage and you need Mass Grip, right? A little bit more unique than Vengeance Demon Hunter, but kind of the same concept, right? Then you have Prot Paladin, where I think Blizzard has a hatred on Prot Paladins because they were so OP for so long, immuning every tank mechanic, giving external every minute, giving spell warding, and being possible, like, and doing good damage, and like surviving the boss and everything. Like that, Blizzard just started making every immunity pierce bubble, yeah, as from a Prot Pala, making Prot Pala be like the ultra loser a little bit to some degree, right? So Prot Pala is in shambles on that department because Blizzard just doesn't like immuning everything, which makes sense, right? But I mean, that's Prot Pala's kind of toolkit, yeah. So Prot Pala also, yeah. Then you have Brewmaster, good. Warrior, good. Druid, sometimes good, depending on the tuning, right? Yeah. And you pick some of these tanks, right? Like, and then obviously comes down to how tanky they are, right? And then currently Mistweaver is OP on the rise, right? So that's why Brewmaster was not played this tier. Yeah. I don't know. It's always, I think the toolkit differences between the classes are just very big, especially for Race World First Proc, right? Like, it's also coming down to how good the DPS counterpart is, right? Which is obviously depends on tuning and whatever, no one knows. But currently Warrior is not good, right? So Warrior tank is a decent tank. Warrior DPS is not good. There's no other options. You need to bring a Warrior in the raid. So you bring the Warrior tank, right? If it would be the other way around, you might bring another tank. Like if Warrior DPS would be topping the meter, you wouldn't play Warrior tank. You would probably, I guess, play Monk, for example. Yeah. What do you think about Devour? I think it's kind of ruined Demon Hunter. I mean, to be honest, I don't care. Havoc seems to catch up on PTR. Yeah, I mean, currently Devour is still bugged, I think, to some degree. But DKs can avoid immune most mechanics. Yeah, but I mean, that's not unique to DK tank, right? It's a DK DPS as well. I think the guy that hates Mist was just on a holiday and forgot to nerf it this season. We'll fix it next season. Yeah, maybe. Would tank or healers have prio if both specs are OP for the same class? Well, that really depends how good the tanks are and the healers, right? Like, you can't downgrade too much. Like, if you take... Like, sometimes it's a very difficult situation, right? Let's say a tank does 70k DPS and the next best tank option is doing 50k DPS, right? Let's say Guardian Druid is a great example, right? Like Guardian Druid in this season was probably doing 30k more DPS than the other tanks, right? Or 40k more DPS even. So, and then you have the opposing situation where you have the best DPS versus the like worst DPS that brings the same buff as the tank department. But the DPS difference between DPS is like 20k, but the DPS difference between the tanks is like 40k or 50k. So obviously you need to bring the tank, right? But if the tanks are all kind of tuned the same, then you obviously bring the tankier tank that works with the raid comp, right? You just go down the priority list a little bit, yeah. If you just remove hunters and melees, we don't need warriors anymore. True. I guess Frost DK is 100% meta next season. What do you think about the 2 other DPSs? I don't think there is any meta determined yet. They will be nerfing and buffing classes over the next 6 weeks. Nothing is for sure until 12.01 class tuning is today. That's very true, of course, right? Now I'm just talking about the toolkits and how everything goes, right? Like, next meta is not decided one bit. Like, I'm fairly confident that 95% of the classes that are currently OP on PTR are gonna be not OP anymore at the end of PTR. They might still be like decent or good, but they will probably not be doing, I don't know, 25% more than other classes, yeah. The updated hunter buff, do they need to apply that one at a time? Yeah, it's like you press the button multiple times. Yeah, the hunter's mark, you mean. What do you think about Arms Warrior? Any chance for us poor guys? I mean, I don't know. Warrior got some changes, but I have no idea about Warrior DPS, sadly. So I'm not the right target to ask, I think. Is it on GCD? I think so, but I don't know. I don't know if Hunter's Mark is on GCD or half GCD or no GCD. I don't know. I would assume it's on a half or, yeah, half GCD, yeah. What do you say is the best right now for next season between Demo, Warlock, Devour, Demon Hunter, and or DK? I mean, probably DK. Like, Devour Demon Hunter could also be good, but currently it doesn't work properly on PTR, so who knows what the outcome will be. Rough for one hunter now? I mean, it is, the difference is that it does make a lot of, like, it's very sad for the hunter players, right? But now a hunter, you can bring one hunter only in the raid comp for a 2-target fight. Which most of the bosses, by the way, in the new raid are 2-target fights, yeah? Or 3-target fights. So they just did this, I assume, to avoid that you need to bring 2 or 3 hunters for every boss. Because they could only apply Hunter's Mark to one target, right? Like, on the second to last boss, you would have had to bring 2 hunters. On the 6th boss, or yeah, on the 6th boss, you had to bring 2 hunters. On the second boss, you had to bring 2 hunters. On the 3rd boss, you would have had to bring 3 hunters, most likely, or 2 or 3 probably. On last boss, probably also 2 hunters, if they wouldn't have changed Hunter's Mark, right? Like, you would have had to play 2 hunters. Just because of how the bosses are designed, right? And now you can just bring 1 hunter and the Hunter's Marks everything, right? Yeah. Actually, Hunter's Mark such a OP raid buff, I must say. Crazy. I think the only other thing that is more OP than Hunter's Mark is probably Wind Fury, like Sky Fury and Mark of the Wild, right? Probably Hunter's Mark being up like... wait, Hunter's Mark is how much? Was it 3% damage? Hunter's Mark. Wow, head. That was 30%. Wait, Hunter's Mark is the best raid buff, or? Like just 3% damage? Like 3% HP gone? Oh yeah, no, you're right. Mark of the Wild is... Yeah, Mark of the Wild is better because it has damage reduction. You're right, you're right. Mark of the Wild is 3% damage and 1.5% damage reduction. For most classes, right? If you don't stack verse. Paladin raid buff way more OP than Hunter's Mark. Yeah, fucking Devotion Aura. Oof. Ufala, guys. That's a rough one. Okay, guys. I have to give you guys a beautiful sponsor shout out quickly, okay? And I think you guys know exactly what's about to come, okay? Just open up your ears and eyes for the next 2 minutes, okay? I would love to tell you guys about G2A, a sponsor that has been sponsoring both Echo and me for a long time at this point. And we have, yeah, beautiful Echo 5 on G2A that we're working together with them. On G2A, you can buy endless amount of games, other things. They're a huge marketplace that offers all these beautiful things where people can go and, one sec, it's loading, where basically people can offer to sell stuff because they are not selling anything themselves. They're just a marketplace, so people are offering to put the products there and you can buy from them. They already have a discount for most of the games. And you can use Echo 5 to put it on top of the already discounted. So if you have 35% here, you get another 5%. So 40% off, you know, 35 plus 5. Crazy, yeah? On top of that, obviously, if you go shopping at G2A, the most important thing is, guys, that you shop smart. It's like when you go shopping IRL yourself, okay? You need to see what is being offered. For example, this guy here has only 60% positive feedback. Maybe you don't want to buy with him. Maybe you want to buy with this guy 100% positive feedback and sold like a fucking bajillion games, okay? So make sure that you shop smart, you know? You want to like not buy obviously the sassy products. So you want to buy the good shit, yeah? Like the same as you go to the fruit department, you want to buy the good looking fruit and not the disaster looking one, right? You do the same here, yeah? On top of that, obviously, G2A also offers always the newest games with nice discounts and other stuff. You can buy Slay the Spire, Fellowship. Fellowship not listed here anymore, but hey, I would recommend buying Fellowship. But you can also buy gift cards, like any products or game time from Blizzard and whatnot. They will offer all those beautiful things. You can also check up here, subscriptions, softwares, gaming, gift cards. You can buy all of those things. They have like a program with G2A Plus where you can save additionally if you buy more and more. But obviously that's free. You don't need to use that if you don't want to. Yeah. So with that, make sure to check out G2A with our beautiful code ECHO5. And thank you very much for sponsoring the team and me over the last year and a half or whatever it was at this point. Much love. Boom. Okay. There we go. Beautiful sponsor shout out to G2A. Yeah, the raid release is probably mid of August, yeah. What of you to assume that we shop smart IRL? Hey. What game have you bought? I bought Kingdom Comes Deliverance. I bought. I never played it, but I did buy it. Yeah. Bring back Echo 10. I think Echo 10 might come back for the race again, yeah. But I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it might come back for the race. But yeah, I bought the Kingdom Comes Deliverance. I was interested by the horror game I will play. Aye, guys. What a disaster. So what is the... Like, I'm so lost. Yeah, there's just... okay, I need to log on my... I need to log on the other dude here, guys. I need to log on MEERES. When Kingdom Comes Deliverance 2 stream? Probably never, actually. I don't know. I don't even know why I buy a solo player game when I know I'm not a big fan of solo player games. I have no idea. I just don't like solo player games. Actually, oh, chat, I have a question. I have a completely different question. I have been, in my off time, every now and then, I have been playing... how's it called? RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Okay. Has any one of you ever played or heard that game or whatever? All of you Pandaren for next race for first. I mean, Panda is a good race, but I don't think it's that good anymore. In the upcoming patch. Unk Gaming. Hey, that is actually not Unk Gaming. You die if you play bad, yeah. Watch Quinn play it. When will season 1 end? Probably beginning of August, sometime around there. Looks low-key fun. I think Dragon Wilds was really, or is really fun. I'm not even done. I'm not even in the last zone yet. But is Ocho 5 bigger than Ocho 10? Sadly not, no. But yeah, the Dragon Wilds, I can say a really good game. I mean, I'm also not playing like solo, but it is a really good game. It's a great game. Wish I had someone to play with. Yeah, I don't know how I would feel about it solo, but I really enjoy the game baseline. But it's like, I don't know. I just don't play any games. I only play my gacha games and that's it, yeah. I'm just stuck in Genshin, guys. I'm just stuck on the gacha games. It is what it is, chat. Let me see. What do we have cooking here? I'm reloading to a monk heal for 12.1. What do you think would be the best choice for a healer or druid or evoker? You are asking a tank player, by the way, for healer advice, but I can say it depends what content you want to do. 95% of the time, the healers and tanks are always different for dungeons and raid. Yeah. So I assume you want to do dungeons. So then you should probably... Wait, what was it? Druid Evoker. I mean, I guess they're kind of the same. Yeah. I mean, don't go Holy Paladin. I think Holy Paladin is fucking out the window, guys. I don't know if Blizzard even knows if that's still a class, yeah. I feel like they have forgotten that Holy Paladin exists. But yeah, it depends what you want. If you want to do raid or dungeons, right? But if you do dungeons, I mean, either or, it really will come down to tuning. More raid. I mean, then maybe Evoker is good, but I'm not sure. Like I said, I would recommend that you check out a healer that streams, yeah. Personally. Holy Paladin is so bad, Alice me reroll from Holy Paladin to add-on author. I mean, hey, as sad as it sounds, that is the truth, yeah. Guys, Alice may have to give up on Holy Paladin and become add-on author. So Holy Paladin is getting no love. Like... I don't even know. Does Blizzard like Red Paladins? I don't even know. Is Red Paladin like a class that is getting like tuning and stuff? Maybe. Red is feeling okay. Okay. I thought all Holy Paladin spenders got buffed where there was some recent changes. Well, I mean, those changes, like, I just know that the, how's it called? Holy Paladin is down real bad, okay? Like, real bad. Red Pally is the put the cube on the square hole, hard to mess up both balance and gameplay wise. Yeah, maybe that's another good point. Maybe that's another good point. Holy fuck, there were 4 announcement pings since I have been streaming, guys. The guild is in shams. But I'm also in shams. There's fucking... I will do these beautiful quests here. I don't know what else to do. Where's my PTR, man? Where was my new content? I was banking on PTR. Some cool new stuff to look at. What did they do? They just said no. They could have at least released the patch notes, or? Come on. Like, they could have at least released the class tuning. So people could have been angry. They'd be like, ah, my class didn't get buffed, didn't get nerfed. I'm a holy paladin. Actually, the notes were released in the WoW UI Discord. Yeah, but those were the UI changes, right? Not the class changes. Yeah, no class changes. Maybe they don't make class changes anymore. Maybe Blizzard says tuning is perfect. Could be. We never know, guys. We never know. Guys, look at my... I have so many Omnium Folio stacks. 4 or 5. Wow. I have so much folio. You know what is the best in PTR right now? Yeah, probably Hunter DK. To be honest, you just go on any... You go on any PTR stream or log and you will see those classes. Or the other option is a intellect class that is abusing a trinket. Yeah. That also works. Wait, how do I go to the dungeons thing again to season 2 dungeons in Midnight, the Warcraft logs thing? I need to find it. Does someone have the link to it? Trying to find it right now, but I think I need to go here, statistics, and then what was the zone? Oh yeah, M plus beta. No, wait, that's wrong. Is it zone 53? 52? Okay, yeah, I was going the numbers one by one, yeah. Okay, guys. Wait, where is it? Damage done. Oh wait, that's a dummy dome though. I wanted the dungeons. The dungeons. Was 53 the dungeons? 53. Oh, that's the raid. 51? 5? Dungeons 56? Nah, no way. I've been fucking clicking different numbers the whole time. There we go. Dungeons. Okay. Hey, but I don't want statistics. I need the damage. I need the rankings. Zone 56. There we go. We found it, guys. We found it. Holy moly. I just got 50,000 items. Okay. I mean, look at this, chat. What are we seeing in here? Look, we have let's see. The highest dungeon, guys, was done by 19 Altar of Fangs, guys. Wow. What a comp. And then you click on the guys, like you see this, right? And then you click on this and you see a trinket doing 80 million damage. Surely that's gonna stay, right? So now you reduce 80 million of this mage. Yeah. Boom. 460. Yeah. not so ideal for the mage. But let's look at the newer dungeons, right? Here, Murder Row 19. Oh. Trinket. 160 million. 120 million. And this is ethical. Then you go here, Blinding Veil. Let's see, guys. Oh. Trinket, 160 million. Trinket, 150 million. Red Paladin, ethical. Bro, this is ethical DPS, guys. Also, guys, don't look at the prop pala, okay? Like, we don't need to look at the prop paladin, yeah? And, yeah. I mean, it's rough, guys. Look, Voidska Arena, there's an arms warrior. Oh, shit. Look at this. There's an actually, these have actually ethical DPS, oh? Wait, these guys look ethical. These guys are cheating, check their belt. But they're having a corrosive gear, right? Yeah, but that shouldn't proc in dungeons. Does it proc in dungeons, Sorthas? It works in keys. Okay, also cheaters, guys. I have no idea how these buffs are even called. Oh, there. Insidious Venom. This sounds like a... Primary stat increased. Ah. These guys are also cheating. Okay, I guess only this DK is cheating. Wait, are these guys also cheating? Oh, they all are cheating. They're all cheating, guys. The real question is, did they use the channel 4-minute on-use trinket? No, they probably didn't, yeah. They played the back and the heart, yeah. Back and heart. This guy, wait, this guy was using the bug trinket. Did he abuse? Oh, not so good abuse. And hello, Zorthas as well. I wanted to say, while you're here, Zorthas, I do enjoy your PTR content a lot, yeah. Great work at all the, doing all the shitty work, yeah. Checking out the things. Huge shout out. Guys, make sure to check out Zorthas PTR content, yeah. If you need some small videos for people with little attention span. It's ultra hype. It is very hype, yeah. Missed the memo from the Paladin Council, I guess so, yeah. But yeah, I don't know, guys. The PTR balance right now, I would give it like a 1 out of 10 or something, I think. Have you seen the fresh witch transport? Yeah, the witch hat, I saw that one. That is insane. But yeah, I think the PTR balance is like, yeah, it's... not sure what to say, okay? Not sure what to say. Yeah, I wonder where these witch hats will come from. I have this world quest. It says ritual interrupted. I don't even know. Do I need to go into this cave? Yeah, 2 models, 1 with cat. Yeah. I got cat on hat. Huge. Hidama at the moment is who can use the most broken gear and items. I mean, that's always the case, right? But it's mainly like also the class balance is like a complete disaster, right? Hello there, Llama. Hello, hello. I think it is spooky season. Maybe it's for Halloween. Could be. Halloween, schmalloween. Why would you cheat or bug abuse on PTR? That's like bug abusing to win in a limited time game mode challenge called Plunderstorm. Yeah, I have no idea, bro. I don't know. So weird that people do these things, yeah. On PTR. Kind of wild, yeah. I think it's September, October trading post. And the cat is store. Nah, no way the cat is store. Ain't no way. Okay, I just need to... I want my owl from the store. That owl is actually based. That's true. Nice. Okay, let's get rid of this quest here. Ba-boom, ba... Nah, hello? Thank you. Okay, so we finished the 2 quest runes for some crests again. Oh, guys, I got my mythic item I can pick. Wow. And they're all useless. I could not be happier. All useless items. Thank you, Blizzard. What are we picking here? Chat, what are we picking? Bracer, belt, or cloak? What is the more likely option to replace? Cloak. Big cloak. I don't know why I would ever replace it, but I'm just picking cloak. Okay. Let's see. Okay, now we have some warbound, account-bound gear. A one-hand sword. That's pretty nice. Oh, agility one-hand. Never mind, I take it back. Not so nice. Okay. We're done with this. Wait, did we get another item? A plate chest champion. Okay. Not too bad, I guess. Another one. Okay, nice. My UI broke. Perfect. Okay. Team. I hate to bring it to you, but I think this is it, yeah. I legit did everything possible in my day without PTR. And I'm not gonna stream me making my UI. That's fucking boring as fuck. So here we are, I guess, yeah. We can host someone. Oh, we can host. Who are we hosting, guys? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it is very sad, guys. But I don't have anything else to do, and I don't want to sit here and just not do anything, like, and feel like I'm just existing. So it's a little bit rough. I'm very sorry, guys. It's a sad one. I think we're hosting Dr. J. Wait. Just yapping like the old days? Yeah, but I have so much other stuff to do, guys. You know, I have so much other stuff to do. I'm gonna work on my UI off stream. Gonna prep a little bit for PTR and stuff. That's the idea. Yeah. I mean, guys, I don't know what to say. I'm very sorry. I thought there would be cool PTR content today, but ended up not happening. Blizzard servers exploded, I guess. I did want to say thank you so much for hanging around. Thank you so much for generosity that you guys always show. Much love. Sadly, I will not be able to stream for the rest of the week because we have normal testing and mythic testing. But the week after, I will be back. I will be able to make some content about the mythic bosses. I will watch Instant Dollars VODs and stuff, talk about the bosses, what I think. Like, overall, just give like an idea of the raid, right? Like, hopefully we can make some cool raid content, some cool PTR content, the new raid dungeons as well. Overall, everything. I will keep you guys updated on Discord. Again, thank you so much. Have a beautiful one. I will host you guys to Dr. J. They're doing high keys if you're interested in that. Yeah, maybe I play some Fellowship off stream as well. We'll see. But yeah, you guys are the very best. Thank you so much. Talk to you guys and stay safe until next week. Yeah, much love, guys. You're all breathtaking. Bye.